Third day, baby. Third day of streaming, dude. We have the OG Season 4 Rocket event next week, baby. Let's get it. Let's get a round of applause right here, baby. On July 26th, that is next week. That's Saturday. At 2 p.m. to experience the Rocket event. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, so we're here, man. We're here, dog. And we're only playing Fortnite OG. I'm not playing anything else. I don't know how long I'm streaming, so probably don't ask because I don't know. Could be all day. Could be an hour or two. I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling. Most likely, if I had to pick, and if I still keep feeling good like I do right now, I'll probably stream up until like 3 p.m. maybe. And it's 10:27. So we out here, man. I'm trying to suck as much as I can out of Super and OG. I mean, I might play OG. I'm not sure though. Or Super. I don't know. What I'm gonna tell you is that I'm hungry as fuck right now. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, if y'all have Pizza King around in your area, dude, have it, bro. It is so good. It's probably one of the best pizzas I've ever had in a while, like a long ass time. I don't think they beat Papa John's, but they might. It's slowly making its way. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I was gonna go live earlier, but I started watching Ninja's stream of League of Legends, and it literally reminded me of the good old days when gaming was simple. And I just started watching because I used to play that all the time. And now if I was to play that game again, dude, I'll be such a bot, dude. I don't remember half of it. So seeing how because it was a tournament, I think. That shit is crazy, bro. It's like I don't remember playing like that back in the day. And that's another reason why I want to get a gaming PC, bro, is because so I can start streaming watch parties and like tournaments and stuff. I think that shit would be gangster. Like if Fortnite hosts a tournament, like we can watch it and stuff and just cry in silence because of how bad we are compared to these other players. That should be gangster, dude. I want to try to hit level 300 today, but I don't know if it's possible. We might be able to because we're 292. Fucking jetpack? Get out of my face, brother. Dude, I always die when I used to do the jetpack, bro, because I'm not messing with it anymore. And plus, like, when you aim, you go up. It's so dumb. Ooh, a purple snipes. Hello. I see you still got Tim the Buff on. Hell yeah, dude. I don't have my... I literally did not have my thing. I got nervous. Okay, let me... I was trying to switch to my AR, but then my minigun came out. Okay, let me... put this on. Because I had to... Okay. No, we need this. There we go. No, the shields need to be... There we go. Or not my AR, I meant my shotty. I always be miss-saying stuff, bro. I mean, do I really need this minigun? No. But is it cool to have? Hell yeah, dude. You gotta relax yourself. He dunked, brother. He crouched. Yes, sir. Dude, that's the emote I need equipped, dude. What's up, brother? Dude, he's such a wholesome dude, but he can be a dick too, bro. I've seen some clips, brother. He's got me saying brother like almost everything. Like, I find myself just randomly saying brother. Him, Queso, and Jinxie. What the f... That just made me want to drop the minigun right there. A Scar? What? Chris, I can see you as big as them because they're wholesome and they don't really cuss much. Jinxie cusses, bro. Does he? I think I've seen some clips of Sketch even cusses. I think Queso's the only one that I don't think I've ever heard cuss in his streams or vids. So if I want to be like anybody, I guess it should be Queso, huh? He does a variety stream, though. He doesn't just stick to one game like I do. That's probably another reason why that I want this PC, so I can actually do other games. And I've seen a lot of y'all be asking me to bring back GTA. Like, I saw a lot of that yesterday. Because this guy made a good point. Just because this season's good doesn't mean next season's going to be good. And I shouldn't have to force myself to play a season that I don't like. And there's a lot of seasons that I force myself to play because it's what y'all wanted. And I'm not blaming y'all because I obviously want to do what y'all want me to do. But I also should do games that I want to do as well. But I'm just afraid that it won't get the same love as it does as Fortnite. I mean, I'll always probably play OG until the end. But regular BR, I don't know. It's a lot of misses when it comes to regular BR. My boy's live on a Sunday. What is it, a new season? Hey. Yeah, I know. I felt bad for leaving y'all for 5 hours on yesterday's stream. No, I think it was like 4 or 3. So that's why I was like, you know what? I'll stream today to make up for it. That sucked. Because you really should play League of Legends. I think that would be fun. Yeah, me relearning the game. That probably would be fun low-key. Like, straight up. Definitely wasn't thinking on that one. Let me take this. Let me get out of here, brother. Very chill Sunday. Very chill. I don't know, dude. I don't know if... This guy just said that I should have a webcam. But listen, I don't know if that's the right game plan, dude. You know what I mean? I feel like people that have their face... A lot of my favorite streamers do it. I'm not dissing on them at all. But I feel like that takes away from the gameplay. I think that takes away from the actual video and stream and stuff. Like, I don't know. Because I just want to see their face expressions. That's how I find myself watching these streamers. And sometimes I don't see myself watching the gameplay. I'm watching their webcam. It's weird, but it's just... I just find myself doing that. Bro, why aren't they using these TVs like they did, bro? They should have said something's incoming. And dude, and they even said they've even said that something weird is happening in Morse code in this. So I think there's gonna be like a legit remix with this event. They should do it. They shouldn't do it like, I'm not gonna lie, dude, the Big Bang event with the Eminem concert and the Rocket. I get what they were doing. They're trying to redo it, but dude, they needed to switch that shit up to make it more like, hell yeah, dude, there's something new that they added, right? I think they need to do that with this point on with these events. If we're gonna relive, like, have obviously a lot of similar to it, to be like, yeah, I remember when I first watched this, but add something new to it as well, you know what I mean? Like, throw in a random something. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be sick if they did it like that. Bro, did y'all hear that? Dude, my stomach growling for its life, brother. I don't know what to eat, though. I mean, it's like in between breakfast and lunch right now, so it's kind of like, do I just go for lunch right now, or do I just... I said breakfast really weird. I heard it in the back, in the audio. Breakfast... I can't say it right. What? Breast... Fuck the what? I'm kind of lazy too, so I kind of don't want to make anything. Like when I'm not walking or lifting or something, like I'm not trying to do anything, but like at least when I'm home. I don't think I'm gonna work Friday, so I might stream. I don't know. What the fuck was that? I just heard that in the playback. They're like, shh. Like, what was that? But yeah, I don't know. I think I want to stream so much of this season just to get the content out of it. And then when it's time to like randomly just play a different game, I'll be fine with it. You know what I mean? Cause dude, I don't know. I'm having doubts about next season, bro. I'm not gonna lie, and I feel like it's not gonna be as good as this one. Besides the OG vibes, but like, don't we get a don't we get the go kart or the golf cart next season of OG? Or is that the quad? No, the quad launcher doesn't come till season 6. And then the ballers were season 8. I think we get the golf cart, bro, next season. Good mobility. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking bad about next season. I don't know why. I shouldn't say anything until I actually play it. I'm nervous because every time they have an awesome season, they shit the bed the next. So it's kind of like I'm kind of nervous. It's like a repeating thing. Dude, they haven't had bangers after bangers of season since chapter 3. Fuck. Jonesy! What the hell? Dude, why is there so many... Oh, he hauled it, dude. He knew I was coming for him. Let me get their stuff. Oh, he's up here. And I got him. Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know why they try to handle business when I have a snipes in my hand, bro. I just... Like, don't test me, bro. Like, when I'm on point, dude, my aim is on point. I'm a dangerous man. No one has a med kit or anything. Got 8 kills, though. No, it doesn't have any. I guess no one believes in white heels, huh? Yeah, I think after this game I have to like make something. Fuck, I guess I'll just go up to 75. Medkit. Fuck, dude. What's with these bandages? I don't need them. What did Travis Scott say on Ninja Stream that one time? Band-aids. Y'all got some band-aids? I remember that. That stuff was funny. Dude, I remember like it was just yesterday when Ninja was playing with Travis Scott, Marshmello, and Drake. That was when gaming was fun. There's a llama here, dude. Dude, what the fuck? Let me put this on. The Chuggy Wuggy! Did I really throw that mid-battle? Bro, what am I on? Guys, if you guys see a bush and you don't put it on, you're not OG, dude. You're really not. Remember, guys, search it with kindness. That's what we gotta do around here. There's one person left, too. Let's get it. Give me everything. Okay, that came... Okay, keep that on. Okay. Shoot another one. Let's go. Won our first game. Let's get it. Let's get it, brother. Ten kills. Alright. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use this for my streams now. Just have this playing. But yeah, I'll be right back. Would you guys be down to watch this? Be honest. Like, I would totally sit here and watch this while I eat. Like, I think, dude, when Fortnite does these tournaments, they need to go live and do it in this. So people can just sit there and watch it and then do watch parties. That should be gangster, dude, would it not? Starts in 2 minutes. Apparently it's happening in Europe. Dude, I'll be down to sit here and just watch this. That'd be kind of sick, wouldn't it? Dude, they should have did a pre-show of like people setting up, not like this. But like, hopefully you can hear them talk. But can you hear them talk? I guess I should probably put my... I think this would be cool to do watch parties and stuff. I mean, we already won our first game, so watch this for like a couple hours and then go back to playing. I just want to see how people play, bro. That's kind of like where I'm at. Starts in 20 seconds. Yeah, I saw... 4, 3, 2, 1. Bro, like, why? How does people play like this? Like, dude, I'm sitting here like being a noob. Dude, this intro to this is crazy. I like it.
Fortnite family, we have
You can actually hear it. Let's go.
Can't wait to hear how you guys have been. It is time though for FNCS Major 3. The European action is going to be closer than ever before, and to talk through it all, I have got Levin 2K and Mini Miner. Oh, guys, have you missed me as much as I
Mini
missed
Miner.
you, Mini?
Yeah, we really
Dude, can you imagine? They're like, hell no, bro. What the
It's great to
fuck?
be back, and happy to be back together again with Frankie.
You had so much time to rehearse that, Levin.
What Minnie said. I'll go over his vibe there. Yeah, we missed you a little bit. Just a little bit.
Let's move swiftly on, shall we, to the lobby list, see who's playing in Group 1. And I'm very excited to see that Thomas...
I'm down to switch the title that we're watching this. I'm not gonna lie.
Boys with Sky and Scroll this time, missed out on a spot in the Fortnite Global Championships in Lyon by 1.
That guy looks like I'm Alex, and I'm not even lying.
Further this time, Levin.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was soul crushing how things sort of ended for him, especially because he was on seemingly.
If y'all know who I'm Alex and was a part of my old channel before it got taken down, you know who he is. He's a scumbag.
Coming into this year when we knew Thomas wasn't going to be cheering up with Queasy, a lot of people looked at Sky and Scroll and went, hey man, if you want to play with an all-Danish trio, this is your best option, right? 2 rising stars in the Fortnite scene, and now it's finally happened.
Why does homie sound like KSI, bro? A little bit, but a little deeper voice.
They played really really well last major with iDrop, and then when it came to the grand finals, they just didn't quite live up to that hype, if you like. And it always seems to be a bit of a running theme with iDrop not quite performing in those grand finals. So now, of course,
The dude
they're here
actually
with
sounds like
Thomas
I'm Alex,
HD.
and it's actually
Really
making me
interested to see what they can
annoyed.
do. They've done pretty well so far. They got 5th in one of the divisional cups, and in the other one, they missed out by, in Thomas HD fashion, by a single point. So it was close for them this season as well. But they're landing back at that Rolling Blossom split as well. So the guys know it really well. And Scroll is no longer on those scroll wheel build binds. So can we even call him Scroll anymore?
I think we're going to have to, Mini Miner, for the purposes of Major 3. Maybe we'll look at that for Chapter 7. Let's move on to another trio. Not necessarily...
Yeah, I'm definitely watching this, guys. I'm sorry. Like, we got our first win out of the way, and I'm changing the title and thumbnail.
This is an odd one for me. It feels like...
I want to see how these people play.
Trulex, we know who has it. He's a LAN veteran, Levin, but things haven't really clicked for this trio so far.
Yeah, not the Danish connection you're looking for, but maybe they can form a Balkan one, right? That's where these guys sort of reside. And I think that the big thing with these guys is that ultimately on paper, Mini, you have 3 players who are top level performers who have done it on big stages, especially in the case of Teeny and Trulex, players you expect to see at the global championships, but it hasn't quite clicked. And I think the reality is if you're familiar with these guys as players, on paper, Teeny and Trulex fundamentally play different styles of Fortnite. They're 2 very different players, and I've always been a big proponent of optimizing your players, looking to, you know, play in a way that specializes and optimizes for the strengths and weaknesses of your best players. And I think right now it just doesn't align in this trio, and it's part of why we've just not seen the success for them this season.
Yeah, it sounds like a little bit of a last-ditch attempt here from Teeny and Skavi. They play with different options throughout the year. Nothing's quite clicked for them. They've done okay throughout the year. And now picking up Trulex, I'm expecting big things from them because of their names, but their performances haven't necessarily been that great. 97th in the play-in, so they only just about snuck into the group stages here today. Although I do expect a lot of big things from Trulex here. We have a bit of a heal-off meta at times as well, so we know that...
Would you call this a watch party?
And if
Chat, be honest.
do make the major finals and, of course, make globals, I'm still expecting big things because of that experience.
Well, they're uncontested at Foxy Floodgate tonight, so good luck to Trulex and the boys. Let's look at the lobby list again, because we've got a few big names here. Some of those we'll be talking about later. But if we take a look at page number 2, Shark has teamed up with Combeck and Blacker in place of Mixon. Now, they placed very similarly in major number 2, just outside the top 20. And I think that this could be a trio to watch, Mini Miner.
Yeah, I mean, Blatter and Combeck have, of course, played with Mixon for a while. That was a trio that we knew could perform very well and make these major finals. Now they've picked up Shark, who is a very...
I'm kind of curious with the new weapons, because they're kind of bad. So I'm kind of... I mean, they're good, but, like, they're just not as good as the other weapons that we've had in the past. I'm just curious on how they play it.
So it seems like the perfect step up for Shark right now.
Well, yeah, my biggest hope is Combeck and Blaha can light up the group stage like they did last major, right? Those guys looked phenomenal, and then it sort of, you know, fell apart in the finals. I actually want to almost apologize. I was one of the people who was early on the Shark train, and I think we sort of built him up to a level that he couldn't quite match.
Dude,
right?
I would be so nervous.
A very talented player, and I think on this team, like, settling in, he's got an opportunity to continue to learn his craft and ply his trade, and hopefully...
Hold on, I'm trying to think of the right words. Like, having a camera on me and talking like this, and then just looking in the camera like dead ass. Like, I would be so nervous.
This one. I think Mini Miner, me and you are on the same page. We were surprised at the end of
I've never heard of any of these people, so I'm gonna be biased.
What did you make?
I'm gonna be so biased. Not biased, I meant. So you don't have to worry about me being biased in this, because I don't know any of these people.
Splitting there in some difficult situations, so a little bit of confusion there. And for me, it's a lot of confusion about Cringe and Volko, because they were playing with Kiduo last major, and they placed 12th overall. So really solid performance from these guys, who seem to have been on that sort of upward trajectory when it comes to Volko and Cringe in terms of their ability in this region. And then they split. They dropped Kiduo, so now they've got Vidil. He does bring a little bit of experience, Levin, but to me, it seems like they're sort of starting from square one again.
Yeah, I mean, look, I wasn't surprised because, you know, to spare people the drama, I'm sure everyone was paying attention to it at the time. It feels like a century ago almost, right? So I wasn't surprised to see Vidil not playing with Savage and Reason anymore. But if you're Cringe and Volko, it's for deal, right? And I know a lot of people were questioning his ego and how much he rates himself. But at the end of the day, he's somewhat valid in that he believes he's a top player, and he is. It's for deal at the end of the day. And if you're two of those guys, you're going to take the chance to play with him. And I think when you look at this lobby in particular, they have some of the most experience, not just in general in the game, but just playing in set lobbies as a trio. That alone, I think, should ride them through to that major final.
Well, they came third in the most recent performance evaluation, so it's looking like we could expect big things from this trio in the lobby tonight. But right now,
I'm not here just so like invested in this.
Thanks so much, but Frankie,
she looked good.
Everybody knows this is the last stop essentially before the global championship. So many of these players don't want to try and take their chances qualing later on for the finals. Takata, they want to be in this grand final, so it starts here and right now.
It really does, and like you said, there's a lot of excitement, but there's also been some tragedies along the way, and one of them specifically that stands out is what happened to Revscard. Now, he actually announced
that he was
going to be quitting,
but I'm listening on the stream, so I'll still hear it. Quitting / taking a break, Fortnite competitive.
He didn't qualify from groups, but it wasn't just a regular non-qualification. He was one placement spot off qualifying back to back.
Oh, that would suck if you're just like 1 point away from qualifying. Dude, that has to be like the worst.
They have to make it to the global championship, so you know, hopefully they can make it happen this time around in Group 1.
Hey, and obviously they're hoping to be
I'm digging her hair, bro.
It'll be exciting to see what they actually get up to in the game itself. But
I'm up right now. Stop. Okay.
A reminder of what the format is going to consist of, because we're looking for game winners and then top 5 in consistency. So for the 5 matches taking place today, 5 players that get the victory royales, you're good to go for the finals. But that's all from us for right now, Takata. Right now we got to get back to the desk.
I'm gonna put you on my desk. What?
And if that wasn't
what does that even mean?
Enough, we have 2 big favorites for the major 3 Blade.
I'm getting the thumbnail ready.
In the lobby tonight. First up, Marius, Pixie, and Vanya. I don't feel like these guys need any introduction, given that they are.
You know what's crazy? I think they do because I don't know them. You know what I mean?
Favorites this time round.
Absolutely, I think they're still one of the very best teams. I think if you were to look at sort of the in-between season we had and a lot of this season, they've looked still like one of the best teams. Not much has changed for them in terms of just anything really, Mini, right? Playstyle, POI, everything seems to have lined up for them to continue to be as successful as they have been in the recent past.
Yeah, and they have been doing really well this season as well. They, of course, won the first Divisional Cup finals. They only played 5 games in that Div Cup final as well. I think they just went and had their dinner after 5 games because they got 3 wins, so they won in such a little amount of games, which is really impressive. And they're continuing that. Like you mentioned, they're still at Flooded Frogs. They today have a little bit of a contestation to the west, so I think it just seems like everything is setting up for success for them right now. And I think a lot of the other teams in the lobby will be looking at Flooded Frogs and thinking, okay, maybe
Chris, you've been grinding so much on this game. You deserve to do a watch party and just chill and watch this. Honestly, dude, I appreciate that, my boy. How the fuck is that bigger?
Like they took us by surprise in Major 2, dominating their way to 2nd place, and they dominated in the play-ins, Mini Minor.
Yeah, and when you look at the names on the screen, I mean, we know how talented each of these individuals are, but I think a lot of people, myself included, were very...
Dude, I couldn't even imagine doing moves like this in this game. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I can't even... I can barely put a wall up. Like, it's crazy seeing these people play like this.
Stunted their growth in terms of a team level. They just seem to be so well composed. They seem to know each other's play styles really well. And I think it's really...
Would y'all be down to see like a series of me just watching these watch parties every chance I get?
What makes these guys so good? But
like, let me know.
When I look at my Fortnite philosophy and how I look at it, I've always believed that you get your best players and you just empower them, right? The players are the most talented, the players who we show up to watch and we watch all their content. You empower those players, give them the confidence to shine. And when you look at each 3 of these guys, it feels like all of them are just popping off right now. All of them feel empowered, you know, and we've seen it so many times in Fortnite history where you get these players, you know, give them that confidence and they all just shine.
And you can see that in these numbers from the players.
Okay, I gotta actually check on my pizza.
Damage dealers and the top 3 are all in this trio.
Let me put it.
Yeah, I feel like this is just so rare. You know, this is the sort of play-ins damage, and each and every one of these players in this trio is actually 1st, 2nd, and 3rd on the standings in terms of damage. So really, as I mentioned, the composition of this team, the balance is so impressive.
wasn't BMing Thomas, by the way. It's top 5 damage dealers, I could say. I mean, Thomas was given. He was a given. Let's take a look at the leaders of these trios, though, because we need to take a look at the numbers between Vanya and Fredoxy. Now, obviously, Fredoxy's numbers are insane. When you look at this 11, it almost feels unfair to compare the two.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not real. Like, we're not looking at Vanya and expecting him to put up similar numbers in that sense to Fredoxy, right? They're both playing in different ways, and so I think it's you know, to not make Vanya maybe look too bad here. It's more so just to highlight the differences and I guess the way these guys play in the roles there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can just see how different they play. You can see the role, of course, is a little bit different as well. We know Fredoxy leads the way, and we know Vanya leads the way, but in very different ways. So I think maybe Vanya is more of that sort of traditional IGL leading the way, whereas Fredoxy's picking up so much more damage like we saw in the Flames.
And we also can see how they play the end games very differently, because Mini Minor, once we get to the 8th zone, Vanya and co, they're going to have their eyes firmly on the skies.
Yeah, two different teams, two different play styles, and Vanya's trio are going to be looking to take height as soon as possible, nice and early, and investing all of those materials. So we can see it right here. This is 8th zone. They're already chopping the team that are sort of established up on height and trying to claim it for themselves. They're trying to invest all of those materials that they have. You can see right here, they don't even have any eliminations. So this is all of these materials that they've saved from really good rotations. And this sort of is a reason why maybe they're picking up a little bit less eliminations than a team like Fredoxy. But something that they are susceptible to here, 11, is the fact that other teams are looking to take it late on as well. And this is something that they have struggled with in the past.
Yeah, well, something that was a bigger issue for them, I think, earlier this year when they first established themselves as like a top high team. But over, you know, recent weeks and you know, especially this season, they've been a lot better. Right? When I've watched a lot of their games, they're much more alert to it, they're much more aware to it. And I think it's not necessarily a bigger weakness for them as it was previously. And the big benefit you have is in those situations where teams will just fight you for it, you have Marius and Pixie who are in the form of their lives right now.
Well, if we take a look then at the flip side at their close rivals, Fredoxy, he's not necessarily rushing to the top, Mini.
Yeah, he's all the way down the bottom. This is a completely different style of play for this trio. This is at the exact same time in the game, that 8th, 9th zone time in the lobby, and you can see them all the way down on low ground, picking up these refreshes, picking up those materials, and using these sort of dashes to get to the front side of the zone, and the mist forms as well, which we're going to see a lot of today. We can see Fredoxy doing it right here, just playing those sort of low to mid ground layers, and they're getting so many eliminations while they're doing that, Levin. And this is the elimination right here.
Yes, sir. I'm back.
And of course, gets them all of the materials, and this is what they like to do. They try and look up for height at a later
Like,
stage of the game.
is this like? I'm trying to find the perfect thumbnail.
Yeah, I think maybe, you know, a big difference in style, right? A big difference in the timings. And I think these guys are
I think this would be the thumbnail right here, because that's the thumbnail of the actual playlist.
With Vanya, whereas these guys, there is a bit of flexibility.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this one.
And I think when you have Chino and Pablo by your side, Fredoxy has the liberty to make those calls, knowing these guys are going to be ready to back him at all times.
I'm so ready for tonight's action. However, Taka did mention it earlier.
That
This
was
format
blurry as
does
fuck,
mean
though.
that if you get Victory Royale, you get your golden ticket straight through to the Major 3 finals. 11 of these two trios, do you think one of them could be picking up one of those tickets today?
I'd expect both of them to take those tickets, to be honest. Two of the most experienced teams when it comes to winning set lobbies.
Vinny?
Yeah, I completely agree. I expect Vanya's team to come out strong up on height, and maybe we see a little bit of interaction between the two with a late game take from Fredoxy, but we'll have to see.
Oh, I can't wait to see that. And I think that the battle bus is ready to go for game 1, so let's head to
Hell yeah, about time.
get this show underway.
Thank you, Frankie, Levin, Mini, for setting the stage. Look, Taco, it's Major 3. We've had 2 majors before this, and now we're at the last chance to qualify to the Global Championship. In the previous majors, you could maybe have a...
When is that? Because I might watch that.
Qualify and be like,
I'm going to
"All right,
watch that.
we always got next major to make it to the Global Championships, but you can't do that anymore. It's the last shot.
It's the last shot to go
Pressure's
there.
gonna be on.
Of course, and we've already highlighted a handful of some really strong competitors, but now we get a chance to see them actually play it out because game 1 underway.
There's been quite a few changes from the last time we've been around, but before we get into them, I'm curious to see how a lot of these kind of off-spawn engagements do play out. We've got Crime City contested. Demon's Domain originally didn't look like it was going to be contested, but I think there was a last-minute switch up. We'll see if both trios actually end up committing. But so far, we are going to get a bit of action.
Ooh, Utopia heating up for sure. Sorey, Peter. Manya,
I guess right now
just
that's going to be the
rolling
thumbnail.
around, trying to establish a little bit of spacing between themselves and Denkuzo's trio, but now Peter looking to just kind of close that gap. They knew they tagged Denkuzo for that white, and they want to see if they can find an early elimination, kind of set themselves up with that one-man advantage, but things have sort of fizzled out for the time being.
What's difficult about Utopia, especially in this group specifically, is that the surrounding trios aren't contested necessarily, so they are going to be able to kind of peek over at Utopia, see is there a potential kind of third-party opportunity if this fight ends up taking too long. So these trios know that they have to either be really quick or kind of separate themselves, because if two players end up getting knocked, it's solo v solo. The third party's going to end up cleaning it up, but so far angles are what they're trying to find.
But for sure needing to keep in mind that Shining Span could look to get involved. First up, though, we're going to have to actually see how things are shaping up inside of Crime City. We knew that there was going to be an all-spawn battle here in Revscar. Now it's his opportunity to try and find an opening shot here. Skyjump also with a separate angle, and Day, that is huge. Sky just could not withstand the pressure. That's going to be an early knock, and now everybody else...
I would not be able to commentate this if I was a competitor.
Instead, just two tagged up, same case scenario here for Sky.
Because you have to say some smart shit, and y'all know I'm not smart, dude. I'll be paying attention more to the skin than the gameplay, you know what I mean?
Might be the difference maker here in getting this double revive off.
Oh no, it was looking so bright. Skyjump with another...
I'd be like, dude, look at that girl's ass on the game, you know what I mean? Like, I'd be saying some stupid shit.
The third party is going to be devastating for this trio, as Revscar is now forced to take alternate angles, and the third party's getting closer and closer. This is not the position you want to be in. I mean, we mentioned it earlier, but this is not only their last chance to qualify, but Revscar having not qualified by one placement point in the last two groups he competed in. We don't want to see a repeat of that, Taco, and hopefully
There we go, I got the
fight
title changed, got the thumbnail changed.
Revscar gets cracked. Momsy hits a huge shot. Not enough for a knock yet.
Instead, it's going to be Prahado that has to walk it back, but damage had already
Here,
been done.
don't need it in my
Revscar will be
life.
eliminated, and still, double revive now in effect here. This is a real issue because Talio can potentially look to just bring this one back, but Prahado kind of recognizing, hey, our prime opportunity for that third party has sort of gone in the opposite direction. They still got a decent amount of surge with those initial opening shots onto Skyjump and Revscar, but not really an engagement they want to finish out.
Not at all. Demon's Domain, we can see the eliminations on the board. Looks like the contestation did come on through. This being one of the most, if not the most powerful POI this season. Being able to claim this every match of the group stage would be more than enough. I mean, even just a couple good opportunities coming out with Demon's loot should be enough to at least get that victory royale. Huddy, though, not gonna want to make it easy for them. Issue is not a lot of mats, loot, disadvantage, but maybe they'll be able to close it out.
It's evident that some of these off-spawn engagements have just been drawn out a little bit longer than what probably a handful of these teams would have originally anticipated. But Howdy, Topco, they're still
Like, dude, like, imagine just, like, coning the fuck out of those areas.
Keep tabs on the mountain range behind them. They know third-party opportunities are always present whenever you have these run-on exchanges. But finally, the score is going to be tied
Damn.
up here because Fishy being eliminated, Jewel just dropping completely low. And this is a huge...
Like, is it like one of those things, like, right when you're eliminated, you're fucked? Or can they reboot?
It's a decent amount of
Is that a
time
thing in
invested
this
here,
game?
Takada, and they're going to find themselves now also having to look for that reboot.
Yeah, you can see Jewel and his duo already hero rank A, have the Mythic Spire AR from taking down the boss here at Demon's Domain. Now, I know there's going to be a few people that haven't been around much for this competitive season, so to give you a quick refresh of how things are looking now, the main goal is to, one, get your mobility up, but two, get that hero rank up. So good ways to do that.
I was like, why do you get blurry like
Spires,
that?
Shrines, being able to drop around those is crucial to this season to get you that dash.
I love the
right,
hero
to
rank
get you
system.
that
It's so
mist
good,
form
dude.
for mobility later on. And also, if you're able to take out the NPCs that spawn alongside those spires, or even in places like Demon's Domain. Eliminating them will help you boost up that hero rank and allow you to get better loot. So that is going to be a focus for a lot of the trios, and Vanya, Marius, Pixie being one of them. At Flooded Frogs, they have 3 Spire spawns around them. Now, it's not 100% guarantee that they'll be there, but when the odds are in your favor, could end up being a positive.
Oh, looks like Volko, Vidil, and Cringe, though, they decided, hey, if you guys aren't going to settle the score at Demon's Domain, we'll just become a part of the conversation.
Hell yeah.
Except finding that knock for Volko, clean elimination. Vidil gonna recognize that they are not alone. Off in the distance, loses his shields. Successful reboot, though, for Huddy's team, so that's a big pickup, bringing Fishy back into this one.
Oh, so they can reboot. Okay. I mean, I kind of figured, but just to make sure.
Just having shortly gone for the reboot there. Still a decent amount of goods left over in Demon's Domain, of course, Takata, but it's always going to be tough because the longer this goes, the more likely that other teams are also going to want to jump in.
Yeah, I mean, both trios here, though, look pretty good now. I mean, they've got their loot, they've got their mats, done their damage. Getting a bit of deja vu from major finals, last major, as we got Teeny, Trulex, and Skavi here, enjoying their position.
And I know at the start of show, you know, Des kind of touched on the fact that these guys, you know, they barely squeezed into this Group 1 section, 97th place. Granted, Trulex, he's got a...
I would be so nervous to build up like that.
Wouldn't be surprised to see them come up with some kind of...
I would be so nervous.
Showing. It's all about whether you can get that Victory Royale or be top 5 in consistency here today, so you can never really count some of these teams out. Rikbor, Gudumbri staring across the range. They're just trying to keep their surge damage underneath their thumb, but Thomas, HD, Scroll Sky, we saw them getting active earlier on. Those 2 eliminations now are going to help them just be able to emphasize a little bit more on their rotations, but shots off in the distance means heads up, and Thomas, Sky, Scroll, they want to make sure they heal first.
Facts.
Yeah, and seeing that it's second zone now, previously it was 4th zone. When
dude, I would be so nervous if I was part of this, dude. Like how I play and stuff, dude, I'd be hiding in bushes, dude. Like that would be me.
Seeing a trio up there, but it is a good thing to look out for now if you're uncontested and are able to get out of your drop spot quite quickly. Pablo Chino for Doxy, though, from dominating the play-ins now, with already 3 eliminations kicking off game 1, I wouldn't be surprised if they're out of the groups early on, and that's from securing a Victory Royale. 1,054 points you can see in the quick stat, leading the pack. They've got what it takes, Taco.
For sure, but this is really what so many teams are trying to keep an eye out for.
Too bad you couldn't full screen this.
Bases just kind of influencing the direction that some of these teams are opting for those rotates. Prodox's team, great example, clearly going for that dead side motion, and Viren, Kashi, Relvis, they're just kind of trying to gauge if there's going to be any stragglers they can maybe take advantage of. They're chopping down their base to try and not give away their position. But other teams overhead on top of the Rift Island itself, Rax, Belusi, and Zangi. One of our newly formed trios too. Kind of crazy the story that took place with Rax, but these teams now, they know, or they'd rather just find their seat in the finals.
That indeed. Already having the Mythic from this island, you can get...
I'm trying to get the whole screen on there, but my pickaxe is kind of low-key in a way.
Get a bit of invisibility while you're at it as well. Seen Peterbot on NA make good use
Peterbot! Dude, Peterbot is so good, dude. I've seen clips from him. It's like, dude, he's definitely good. He's like, he's the next Booga, bro, 100%.
The whole game, basically, since the start of the match, it seems. Still a great shotgun. It's not looking good.
It's so easy for other teams to kind of just roll into the action. Lovetto, Tyleo, they're also just
best last decisions ever, Chris. That you made it. Oh, like going straight to this. Yeah, because I definitely wasn't planning this. I didn't even know this was a thing today. I really don't pay attention when it comes to competitive.
Those mid and late game rotations, they make it there, but Gotta be real careful, because lurking for Doxy, Chino, Pablo, they're bound to hear these shots going off.
Yeah, this is not a trio I'd like to run into when I have to rotate back into zone after this engagement. You got to think, at what point is it worth it to continue pursuing this? Like, you do have the HP advantage. You know a lot of your opponents are cracked. You potentially even have a lot of spare heals, but at what point is it no longer worth it? As for Doxy, Pablo, Chino, like you were alluding to, Taco, they said, okay, I smell something good here, and I want it.
This is the last thing that any team would ever want to see. And for Doxy, he might just be the last thing that Snow, Allen, Quickspot see. The kill switch revolvers, accuracy, definitely strong there. For Doxy, though, going to turn it around. Chino and Pablo, recognizing the fact that these two other teams have split opposite directions. They want both of these fights, though. Pablo trying to see if he can close in onto Nade, but a little bit of distance to separate. And Pablo reuniting with Fordoxy, want to make sure that they're able to support Chino. Pablo could use a little bit of a refresh on his white HP too.
Yeah, looks like they're all going to group up and heal a little bit here. With three trios kind of in the pact, I mean, at least they got a bit of damage, but I know that Fordoxy, Pablo, Chino wanted more than that little pickup, but better safe than sorry. They'll have time once they're back in the zone.
Judging by that quick stat, Takata, when we're talking about a win-in-you're-in style format, knowing that Fordoxy's team has 5 victory royales in finals this season, it's evident that these guys understand what it takes to find that winning formula, but replicating it in the first match so they can take the rest of today off, that's going to be another story entirely, especially given some of these other teams in the lobby. Dina is staring down now. It
has to be a lot of stress to, like, you know, obviously trying to win, but also like trying to get enough points, and then like winning it to go to the championships or whatever. Dude, that has to be so fucking stressful, dude.
And surprisingly enough,
because you got to make sure you're better.
It's just crazy to kind of that these teams are still.
Well, you got to play consistency like that, right? And then you, or if not, even better than the last time you qualify. It's like, dude, it's a lot. I couldn't even imagine being in that position. I'm so glad I'm not a competitive player, dude, because my anxiety would go through the roof 100%.
For Doxy, but I'm trying to think kind of what happened here. I guess they just ended up, yeah, you can see the eliminations picked up some more. Fordoxy went down due to it, but they're doing fine. They'll make it the zone. Oh.
Not necessarily ideal, though. It's definitely a little bit of a hiccup in their natural flow, but Pablo Fordoxy,
I can't stand when people play like that regularly, like in BR. Just chilling in the storm and trying to kill people. It's so annoying.
Thomas HD, Scroll, Sky, got their eyes set on to Huddy, and he knows game is afoot here. Thomas HD immediately closing in with that dashes. And he's trying to find the overhead view. Scroll's been tagged heavily, though. Thomas HD, he has to fall back and provide some support.
Yeah, this season it's really hard to run with the mobility that's in the game.
Having facts, dude.
With the dashes,
dude,
with the mist
dashes and shockwaves are the way to go, but there's not a lot of those in this game. At least not now.
So, you know he wants it more than ever now. Making it out of the group stage is just step one. With the newly formed trio, I'm excited to see if they can make it happen.
Yeah, unfortunately for Thomas, one step away has been a sad recurring theme, but there's always a chance to change that narrative.
That's true.
And it could start if they're able to find their place in the Major 3 Grand Finals.
It's like my dude put clinks on just so he'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna do it.
At the start of this lobby, Takata, and it seems like things never really slowed down after that. Several teams kind of just surrounding the outskirts of Prime City right now. Badil, Volko, Cringe, trying to make sure they don't get too caught up in any sort of lateness or late rotating congestion. So they're going to get a move on now.
Outlaw.
Find their positioning.
Oasis.
Taking notice, though, True Lex and Teeny, trying to see if they can get some shots in.
Look at all those people still in the storm.
Kind of hanging side by side on their rotate, but Badil,
I think it's still a 1 tick. I think it's about to be like a 2 tick soon, so I think they might be fine. I'm trying to remember like what the ticks start coming, like what zone or whatever, because I want to say that's close to a 2 tick.
Perfect view onto all the.
It might be 5, honestly, because that circle is kind of small now.
Maybe you just want to play it extra safe, go around the back. It is a full west pull. A lot of the trios that have used
Dude, that'd be me, bro. 0 kills and just out here, you know, just trying to live. Let them handle the business. That would be me, dude.
later in the match, but
Storm surge
easier
warning.
said than done. Gooden,
Oh, maybe.
Rick Borcade.
Oh, maybe it's more than a 2-tick, because I think Storm
It's
Surge,
good, but not enough to be fully comfortable yet.
that's like level 3, is it not? So that's like 10.
This is a great base. Kind of
I don't know, I'm trying to... I don't...
Kovacs and Kolb. They're just trying to make sure they don't get held on the edge of the zone. So
It's kind of fitting on what I'm wearing, too, as my skin, because that's like the colors of the FNCS. Kinda.
Problematic journey. Kovacs immediately loses his shield. You don't want to find yourself getting lobby focused. So they're trying to see if they can just keep hugging alongside the edge. Maybe they'll find a wraparound.
Dude, why is there not... Dude, they need to fix this, dude. They need to make it a full screen thing, that you can just be full screen.
Find any traction here. Other team still stuck even, fighting inside the storm. Zengi, Rags, Balusi. Seems like they recognize the fact, hey, we're 26 below the damage threshold. We don't want to burn all of our shields, just trying to delay from this surge take. So
Where can I find this so I can watch it with you? The map code's above right here on top of the screen.
They do have that.
Put that in, you should be able to
Safe enough to use. I'm not sure, but that's the least of their worries right now. Getting ticked by Storm, Zanki going down, Belusi, Rax left as a duo. As it keeps getting worse and worse. On the other
Dude, I
hand,
cry when this happens in regular pubs,
it
dude.
looks like 4 eliminations already on the board.
But they play like no shit daily.
I don't know if they're going to be able to make it back to zone, though, to be honest, Taco.
You're still in the storm, too.
this is a problem. Rax and Balusi.
Doing all this in a storm is crazy. I get why they're doing it because it's competitive, but like, dude, imagine this is like just like me playing. Hell no, dude, I would cry.
Joins in Balusi.
Peterbot.
Really dropping. He knows that he needs to get the siphon. But at the same time, the damage I fear
No, Peter
has already
Pot.
been
I meant
done
not
to Kata,
Bob.
and Rax
Sorry.
still
Missaid
tangled
it.
up with Zor. Just trying to find this last elimination. Just dancing around.
Okay, they got it, though. Sor goes down. Belusi, Rax now have to figure out, okay, if we wait a bit longer, the zone is going to close towards us, but at the same time, how much are we willing to give up? We'll see if they end up making it in, but Ricky for now, 223 below. Look at the loadout, too.
I mean, the DMR is okay,
This is going to be tough.
but it definitely wouldn't have been my choice to pick that up. Like, if I had a pistol, I would pick the pistol 100%. I mean, I guess for range, you should get it, but sometimes, bro, sometimes raids don't mean shit.
World of trouble here. It's only Pablo Wingu left to try and play the revive here for Gino, but that is a massive
Dude, her voice is kind of
blow.
turning me on. I'm not gonna
Losing for
stop, Chris.
Oxy.
We're here to watch
Pablo
competitive
and Gino
Fortnite, dog. My bad.
Don't have the white heals. This is going to be a very difficult rotate, even with those misforms. And they're 48 below surge.
Yeah, I'm not even exactly sure how that happened. They're like primed up in positioning. It seemed like they had.
I think
more
they
than
do
enough
storm
boost
surge
to
like that
slow him down,
because
and I guess
people
Gino
will just like hang
really
in
was
the
trying to pick
fucking
him up, ended up getting
storm.
knocked as well because they didn't close the wall behind. It's just kind of a sequence of unfortunate.
I think
events,
what
and now
ruins
Force
competitive
to
with
play this
me,
out as a duo.
like watching it and like being invested into it, is the amount of cheaters in the game, bro.
Forced to kinda stagger
It's not
themselves
even just like
on the
straight up
rotate
like
and try and pick off
cheating. It's
a
more
few
like
shots here on the players rotating in.
no,
This
it's
is just
cheating. Yeah, it's hacking.
from everything
But
to
it's mostly like how people just
I mean, it's still possible to get a good
they
amount of
just
placement, but
they
winning
either
games is gonna be
watch people's
significantly
streams
more difficult now.
or somehow they just cheat the system or something. I don't know how they do it half the time, but like mainly hacks. But it's like, dude, but Fortnite is fucking gangster, dude. They're like, nah, you ain't doing this shit anymore. We're suing the fuck out of you because they're ruining their competition. And I'm so glad that they made it like a rule that they can get jail time for that shit. I love that shit, dude. I don't know if it's just in competitive or regular Fortnite. I kind of hope it's in regular Fortnite. Because, dude, how bum of a life do you have to cheat in a video game? Just so you can get good. Like, what is the main point for that shit, dude? Why don't you want to play a game to get better and, like, play it to get better, pretty much? And then you have to cheat just to win, dude. That's so stupid. I can't stand people sometimes. It makes you a fucking loser when you cheat in video games. Dude, I'll even go as far as say Minecraft too, dude. fuck cheaters, dude. Any game. Rugrats. If Rugrats has a game, if you're cheating in that, you're scum of the earth, dude. I don't care what video game it is. Why do you gotta cheat?
Pablo is praying
It's stupid.
that zone will pull back.
Your skin's kind of thick, dude. I'm kind of watching. Okay, I've been checking it out too, but I wasn't gonna say anything. But thank you for saying it for me to say. Yeah, she looked good, crouching down like that. Stop.
And already, Marius trying to take advantage of the fact that they're well above the search threshold. Now it's just
You and Ninja are both watching, doing a watch party. Ninja's live right now?
inside zone.
Oh wait, yeah, he was live. I literally said I was watching him earlier. I'm stupid. Sometimes my brain don't connect. Yeah, I watched him earlier. He's watching League of Legends, the World Cup or whatever. And it makes me feel like a fucking noob because I used to play League of Legends quite a bit. But when I see these people on his stream that he's watching, was I ever good at the game? No. Like, what the fuck, dude? I would love to go back to, wow, League of Legends, like, games like that. And I would love to stream it, dude. I'm telling you. I'm getting this gaming PC so I can go back to those fucking games, dude. I miss those games so much, dude. I don't know why they... Dude, PlayStation and Xbox is fucking screwing up, dude.
It's possible.
They need to get that on the store.
Scroll has gone down, so they are playing it out as a duo. But still potential to make.
Remember when Courage was a commentator? Yeah, I was actually... That's kind of how I knew of him. That in the Mr. Beast video. Dr. Lupo, too. You don't hear much about Dr. Lupo besides that cheating scandal that he did in chess, but... That's crazy. I can't believe he cheated in chess, bro. Like, it's crazy. I think it was for like a charity, wasn't it? Because I know he's sponsored by St. Jude. Because I don't know if this is right or not. Don't like quote me on this shit. I'm pretty sure his kid has something like that. So I think that's why he's so invested, or he's just invested just because he's a good person. But I'm just saying, like, pretty cool. I remember all of it. That's when Fortnite and games were so fun, dude. Like getting off of school, going on WoW, League of Legends, and just enjoying life after doing my homework and stuff. Like, awesome. And then wake up in the morning before school and play Minecraft, dude. That shit was. That's when gaming was so much fun.
773 above, already 5 eliminations. They don't look like they have any intentions of slowing down those consistent.
Like, dude, it's like non-stop, dude. I couldn't handle this. The stress would get to me in an instant.
Scout it out. This is a solo trying to scurry on by. Might be able to cut them off here. Sky, we're gonna see if they can collapse, but no. First, they've got to break past all these pre-existing builds. So much paranoia probably involved for these teams inside the low ground. Pablo Wingu also getting lit up by the surge stick damage too. It's not gonna make his journey any easier here.
Chris, do you know you can go live on your phone, like from YouTube, and you can like pull it up and watch the watch party, so you can do more of that? Wait, can you really? Wait, how do I do that? I want to figure that out. Yo, DM me on Instagram, bro. DM me on Instagram. Daniel, that's your name. Daniel, DM me. I need to figure that out, dude.
Looking to control the low. Pablo has been doing an amazing job staying up as a solo as he's getting closer and closer to taking Thomas out. Just one tick.
No, not on Instagram. Because that's filled with the chat. Twitter. I got my Twitter in the description now. So hook me up on Twitter. Like, guys, I think. No, do it on Instagram. No, you are on Instagram. What am I saying? My brain hurts. Twitter. Go to. Fuck, I don't know. My brain isn't working. Just message me on Instagram like you've been. I don't know why. I think I just want people to follow me on Twitter. I think that's my issue here. Dude, my brain just hurt right there. Why would I tell him to go to another fucking social media when he's messaging me on one right now? This ain't YouTube chat, Chris. You got that taken away because you had your nephew on. I'm sorry, I forgot. My brain, bro. He's like, laugh my ass off. Okay, hold on.
He's not careful, but
I'm so dumb, dude.
weaving in and out of these
Ooh,
builds.
damn.
Finally, height will take him out.
Top 7, that's more than enough for the solo clutch, but now Vanya, Marius, Pixie, all eyes are on the prize. They want to close this one out. They don't need a huge amount of eliminations. They don't need to frag out. All they need to do is win the game. That is enough to qualify themselves to the Major 3 finals, but the deal, Volko and Cringe, are not going to make it easy for them. Splitting up materials, getting ready to control the low ground. The issue is here, those players with not a lot of mats are going to start dropping down slowly, causing them to have to get into these engagements, but it might just be...
I bet it does feel good getting a kill, though, in a
come
tournament.
through the preparation for a potential heal-off. Medkits being split, Chug-Jug's getting prepared, Blaha now going down.
They don't have a choice. They need these players to drop to the low ground because
The only tournament that I was ever a part of, as I streamed it, was the hashtag free Fortnite thing with the Apple. That is the only competitive thing I've ever been a part of.
Only Vidil's team essentially standing in the way here, the only other healthy-looking trio in this lobby, but Dixie taking a second to look back, Shark in the distance. That's going to be the end of this run here. Vidil immediately sat down. Goodness, that was a shot. But Marius, Vanya, Pixie, this is looking like theirs to take home, Takata.
Cringe doing what he can, play the heal off, but Marius said not so fast, hunts him down, takes him out of the lobby, and books himself a ticket straight to the Major 3 finals. What a way to kick off Group 1. I mean, to be honest,
pretty good.
Taco, that's a
That was a lot too, but I liked it.
It started with the last
I was like
major
so
in
invested.
Takata, where the only thing anyone was asking for from Marius's team was to
I don't know how many groups there is.
their early game fights.
I think they said it, but I forgot. This was just Group 1.
And finding a victory royale and lobby 1 here of Group 1, you really couldn't ask for a better performance from this team.
100%. And I mean, you know what that means, Taco. They were landing Flooded Frogs uncontested, so there's a brand new open POI that anybody in the lobby can pick if they want to make their way on over. They will obviously have to switch up their strategy and get ready, but this is just game 1 of 5, so let's go back to the desk and see what they have to say.
Thank you so much. Well, we came to see Vanya, Pixie, and Marius show why they're currently the pride of Europe, and they did not disappoint Mini Minor.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was just a replay of what we showed at the beginning of the show. Or was it just the same thing? Because that was the exact same performance that we've seen from these guys so often, taking high early on, closing it out. And to be honest, it looked pretty simple there, Levin. They didn't really get contested by anyone.
Yeah, I feel like the
They're
way
even
the game
live on
played
YouTube.
out sort of just meant that it was...
Okay, so you hit the plus?
On height and, you know,
Live.
drop down, try to close things out. The way the zone sort of played and everyone...
What am I doing, dude? How did I not? I've been on YouTube for like
it's uncomfortable for any solo clutches.
10 plus years.
Trying to get about, find a layer because you're gonna force
Actually, I think it's been like
into the remaining trios in the lobby.
15 years because of my other channel.
To close things out.
I've been on YouTube for 15 years. I never knew you could go live on your phone
Standard game for these
through
guys. They've probably
YouTube.
done that a million times.
I'm such a bot, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank
Marius
you.
with that coin
Thank
as
you for
well.
showing me that. I
mean,
appreciate
that's
you,
something
my
we're
boy.
going to have to take a look at when it comes to the major finals, because we don't get to see them. That's the only downside to this team now. I mean, they've already qualified. I'm not going to get to see them for another couple of weeks. So I'm excited to see what they can bring when it does come to the major finals. No surprises, though, here about these guys coming through. And as Takata mentioned, Flooded Frogs now open.
Not
So who's going to
that, not bad,
Who is
dude.
going to take
That
it?
shit.
Who do you think is going to be eyeing up that spot? Any guesses, Levin?
No, I don't have a guess, to be honest with you. Somebody will. Like, someone will do it, but I can't sit here and be like, yeah, it's going to be that team.
Well, we'll be talking about the trios who still will be in the lobby because Marius, Pixie, and Vanya have booked their spot in the Major 3 finals already after this short break.
Hell yeah. Okay, so we got 3 minutes until the group 2. Yeah, dude, I couldn't even imagine playing like that, dude. Like my brain was all over the place, and I wasn't even in the match. So just imagine if I was. You've unlocked. What did I unlock? I unlocked something. I don't know what it was, but I unlocked something. Something I can find in the shop? I don't know. I wasn't... I've unlocked a wrap? Wait, let me go back. Hold on. Let me go back on the stream and let me see. I mean, if my phone wants to, you know, turn on, that'd be great. No. Get away. Wait, dude, I didn't mean to go that far back. Holy shit. Pop up. You've unlocked a cosmetic. Find it in the shop. Oh, the shop back here? Well, I guess since we're waiting. Why am I not watching it over here? Bro, this is so cool. I don't know, but I kind of want that shit in the background.
Well, if you have just tuned in, you missed our opening game of Group 1, and it was an absolute banger for Marius, Pixie, and Vanya. They didn't break a sweat as they raced their way to the Major 3 Grand Finals. However, we still have 4 more games to come your way tonight. So don't
Hell yeah,
go
4 more
anywhere as
games.
We talk about everything that you missed or just witnessed. If you did, set your alarms and tune in on time.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it right
because
here.
that was a very interesting one, particularly for
That first game was pretty sick.
Sky and Scroll Mini Minor, because obviously this is a trio that's newly formed going into Major 3. They managed to make it into the top 10, and I think there might be some potential here. I think we are going to see these guys in the finals, if I can call it this early.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a crazy bold prediction, I'll be honest with you, but it's because it's Thomas and Sky and it's Scroll. But I think this is a team that we do have high expectations of. We didn't get to see exactly what this team are made of course, losing Scroll early on. But Sky and Thomas HD, they perform well, and I think there's always a bit of a question mark about when a new player comes into an experienced duo like Sky and Scroll, how are they going to fit in? And it seems like Thomas HD is doing exactly what Thomas HD does best, finding eliminations, leading the team here as well when it comes to Sky. So good work from these guys, but I expect more.
Yeah, they got a bit disjointed towards the end there, and it almost felt like both of them were sort of playing solo, which, you know, you sort of have to do when things get scrappy. But a bit before that, I actually really liked how they were playing, right, in terms of the way they were using timings to try and find eliminations and then just keep themselves ticking in that end game. So if that signs for what's to come, especially if they can play as a trio moving forward, I think these guys will be all right.
And great signs for what's to come from.
I'm gonna keep very close eye on this series, and I'm gonna stream it if it lets me.
So well in the players' most recent performance evaluation, and they, I mean, you can't really compete with Marius on form, but they gave it a pretty good shot.
Yeah, I mean, they were there. You know, they were there. I think you look at how they played this game as a whole before you even get to the end game. They were one of those teams that was very much in this area, you know, way earlier in the game, right? They were looking to try and get good priority positions. They sort of were able to get a lot of their surge dealt with early on. And so it meant that they could play this really tempered game throughout Mini. And it set them up really well to be in this end game and to cause problems like this, pick your spots, take your fights. And again, if they can play like this in more of these games, you know, I'm sure they'll, you know, qualify in consistency. But hopefully we can actually see them pop off and just get the win as well, because these guys are really exciting to watch.
Yeah, I like the way they play low ground here as well. I really want to see them sort of forge that identity of being maybe a low ground team that we expect to be down there. The way they were sort of making their way through the players down below and sort of making their own path was really, really solid. And as you mentioned, the surge strategy is looking really, really good. I think Vadil brings a little bit of that experience, a little bit of that expertise that really set them up for success. I think.
We didn't see such a successful early game, however, for Doxy, Pablo, and Doxy was down, needed to be rebooted. Then they had surge issues at the start of the end game. But Pablo, I mean, he's got to be the MVP for this team at 11 because they still managed to make top 10.
Yeah, Fred will not be happy with showing that highlight. That was not his best moment. I see what he was cooking. Chino especially will really hope we'll stop playing that replay. Yeah. Let's watch more Pablo. Pablo was the one to watch in this game, right? He was able to clutch up quite a bit for them. And I mean,
pretty much, yeah.
With the way the zones were playing,
Pablo's really good.
For him to have stayed alive as long as he did is incredibly impressive.
Yeah, and this is a team that we just talked about.
It's not just all about eliminations and winning. It's all about the placement too and surviving.
Did it towards the end of last major as well. I think it was game 12 he was left a solo clutch as well. Couldn't quite make it happen there, but this time just making sure to sort of build on that and build on his solo clutching ability shows how good these guys are individually. So I think if any of those guys were in a solo clutch situation, they'd still do exactly the same job.
How did the individuals of this trio compare in terms of that kind of solo clutch potential, would you say, opposed to like Marius, Pixie, and Vanya? Levin?
Well, I think, again, I think firepower-wise, every single player on this team feels like they can pop off at any given moment, right? And I think we've seen that from them in recent tournaments. There's a reason why all three of them were the top 3 damage leaders in the round before this one. So I think they'll back themselves more to solo clutch, but I also think Pixie and Marius will feel. I think at that level that these guys are at, any given situation you're in, you back yourself to clutch solo.
Yeah, and I can imagine that all the other trios right now are watching them and saying, yeah, we need to play like those guys, but don't forget to play to your strengths because we're ready to board the battle bus and go into game
Hell yeah.
2.
Game 2, baby.
Look, one thing's for sure, Takata, and
I would literally make out with her. Stop.
But who's going to look to actually try and control that POI? Wouldn't be surprised to see more than one team have the idea to kind of switch things up a little bit.
Dude, if you can pull that hair off, dude, you can pull me under. What the fuck am I saying? Stop.
Uncontested now, like Vanya's team was at Flooded.
Yeah, it's a great drop spot. Has 3 Spire spawns, so you have a good chance of getting that mist form, have a good chance of mobility, but that question can be answered shortly because game 2 is ready to go.
Hell yeah. Game 2, baby.
And much like Lobby 1, not everybody is going to be able to escape being contested off spawn. Popular areas like Demon's Domain, for example, it's bound to be a little bit shaky, and Revscar already fully aware of the fact that this is going to be a bit of a showdown at Crime City, except Momsy, Skyjump, Revs, they want to be able to close this one out early.
It's got to be a quick fight. You said it yourself, Taco. We saw what happened in the last match. I'm trying to think to myself, do I want to see Revscar, Momsy, and Skyjump qualify through consistency or through a victory royale? Being contested always makes it that much more difficult for consistency, but we are going to be heading on over to the Demon's Domain as the 50-50 for the top chest plays out. Brawlhalla's trio is going to be the one with the better drop. Crucial part of taking home Demons. And already kicking things off with the player lead.
That initial elimination is going to make things very difficult now, for sure, to actually create a little bit of spacing. Brawlhalla, Asiat, Kaisers, just looking to play things out consistently here. Gotta land our shots though to open the door.
Dude, when you land your shots with the pistol, it's so good.
Not gonna be the full collapse there just yet. Out of Brawlhalla. Still gonna depend on Kaisers. See if you can find a separate angle here. Still have to deal with the affairs at Demon's Domain too.
Yeah, this point is kind of difficult. It's interesting because chests obviously aren't 100% spawn, but the rare chests will be, so those are guaranteed if you're able to get that better drop up top. As for Hara now, all of them looking incredibly low, but they are going to clean it up, so it's worth it in the end. And now they're going to get the medallion for themselves that gives them, guaranteed 50 shield, perfect You get Storm Surge, the best AR in the game, and an incredibly high hero level early on. So part of the reason why that drop spot is so good as we look at Momsy, Skyjump, Refsguard, they know now that they want to clean this one up.
Momsy just trying to ensure that they're keeping control of the high ground. Days, guys! It's gonna make the wrong step over, and Momsy immediately punishing him for it. Lovetto, last one left behind here as Momsy, Vreskar, and Skyjump, they don't waste any time finding that final elimination. A much quicker conclusion in Lobby 2. This is exactly what Vreskar, Skyjump, and Momsy needed to get the ball rolling here. They don't have to worry about getting third party, fourth party, fifth. It seemed like last game.
Let's see what they got. They got it all set up now. The 3 eliminations.
Sorry guys, I had to get a drink, dude. My throat was
of Crime City without being third parties. So hopefully we see something happen in the mid to late game as Rax trying to clean things up now. No misform, no dashes, but more than enough to pick up that final player. I would seem they only have 2 eliminations.
Garbage.
But the full trio has been taken out. So hey, cannot complain about
I think
that.
we're good. I'm gonna turn this fan on though.
All threats.
Hearing that girl's voice and seeing her hair kind of got me
these
flustered.
outskirt fringe locations, but his extended
So annoying. I'm sorry.
they also managed to find a confirmation of controlling Utopia City. 3 eliminations for them, and it seems like
Yeah, I'm flustered as fuck for this girl, dude. What's her name?
obviously getting off to a much stronger start here, Takata, by finding these conclusions.
Yeah, it's interesting how much quicker things kind of roll after game 1 concludes. Players are warmed up. They're locked in now and ready to make something happen. Thomas Sky Scroll had kind of a bit of a difficulty having the whole trio up in the late game, but they were still able to clutch enough points to kind of put themselves in the top 10, literally being the cutoff at 42 points. But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we see them take home a win in one of these matches.
A little bit of sneak opportunities here, potentially. Power and Dylan kind of...
Dude, you could tell.
A little bit more trapped than anything else.
You can
believe that, like, you know, maybe this is them having gone for an even.
Dude, you can tell they're scrambling. Dude, and you can tell how the way she was commentating, she's like, ooh. Like, she's, ow. She's like, what the fuck? How are these people playing like that?
They've already gotten what they were after.
Like he wanted some ice. He was kind of farming the little ice crystals, but it's all good, you know? POI. Falco reveal cringe. 81 points already. You know, that's a great position to be in. First place right now, not counting who's sure they're already qualified through the win. And a shout out to Pablo. I mean, Levin was talking about it. Solo clutched himself a top 5.
I'm even following them on Instagram so I can keep up with the
But it put them top 5 on that leaderboard.
stuff.
So hopefully this time around they can actually close it out as a full trio. Superman Sprite being used, which is great for destroying builds, but not
Summer.
great for
Wait,
eliminating
Summer
players.
Slam?
But hey, when you're chasing someone,
Dude, I haven't watched her in so long.
Motorcops coming through. Yeah, it must not feel good to go down to that Superman.
Realistically, Kashi just had nowhere left to run. Pablo, recognizing the fact, though, someone was trying to get some shots in onto them. Yeah, Thomas.
Dude, I seen a picture of the girl that's commentating right now, and they didn't even fucking tag her. That's so annoying.
Sky now trying to see if they can find a secondary one onto Tex. Scroll also approaching with a different line of sight, but the overhead battle just continues, and Sky Scroll Thomas, they will just get the full...
They don't tag
match there
fucking
on
anybody,
Tex.
do they?
Some of these players just getting smothered by the numbers once they lose a teammate or two.
Back to Rax once again here on the island. Repeating myself, it is second zone where it appears, so they're going to be able to get that mythic DMR and that medallion, kind of boost your mobility. It's not the best island medallion we've ever seen, but it's especially now actually pretty good if you're able to make use of it in the end game, jumping around, taking good shots. But they got what they wanted. We'll continue on forwards now.
Well, they know where to potentially look if they want to try and establish a little bit more surge after being tagged or two on that rotate descent off of the Rift Island. Blaha, Convex, Shark also looking to try and get some Nice angles on the teams below. Utilizing the mountain span over here. Brutal boxcars because Shark chasing down a player. Take him all the way into the basement here. Relvis hoping to escape, but Shark has zero intentions of letting his prey go.
Not at all. He senses something red in the water. He's continuing to push on through. Don't take up too much time. The rift gets used. Blaha connecting a good amount of shots, but he was just one away. To closing it off, but he can't complain with a bit of extra damage.
He's definitely unhappy though that Pablo Inga is going to prevent him from being able to follow up, and now Blaha has got into danger for Doxy. Up close and personal. Shark trying to see if he can provide a little bit of coverage, but damage is already done. That's a big
Dude, like I said before, I don't understand how people build like that. I'm not fast enough, dude. My fingers don't work like that.
Looking a little bit dicey. Pablo for Chino. They both have the health advantage and the numbers here, Takada. And Shark, we know he's a really strong fragger. We've seen him clutch ample amounts of times in these kinds of situations, but the fight is not what they're after. They want to disengage. Chino, Fordoxy, Pablo, they're not going to let him go.
It's kind of clash of the Titans early on as combat goes down. Shark left alone now, gonna be forced to get on out of there, but as the rift comes through, it opens you up.
I'm about to open her up. Stop!
Able to make it. As he's not, you can see in the feed, Pablo has taken him out. 4 eliminations onto Fordoxy. Look, now all this Drew has to do is not get picked off in the late game, and they should be able to close this one out.
For that battle, though, they're definitely looking very healthy. The Freezy, Wheat, Sined, over by Lone Wolf Lair. Not in a real rush just yet, but still opportunities to try and look for some surge damage. And the Flooded Frogs difference with Vanya and Medius and them having already qualled after winning game 1. Normally you'll see a lot of times that Lone Wolf will kind of just expect to be collecting surge on the team over by Flooded Frogs. It's very common for teams in both of those POIs to kind of take shots at each other, but I was wondering if the Freezy's surge has maybe been impacted since Vanya's team is out of the lobbies now. Trulex always wanted to have a plan though for surge strategy.
Yeah, repeat of their previous plan. It's a good point you made though. That team that normally kind of taking shots at each other does end up qualifying. You have to switch up your strategy a little bit. Continue though. Same strategy as always is going to be working out.
Bit split though. So these guys
It honestly seems like their motivation kind of went down the drain a little bit from the first match. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but I don't. It's like their motivation kind of went down, bro.
They're out to these lobbies. Remember, if you don't find the victory royale, you can still be inside of that zone for the top 5 in consistency on the leaderboard instead. Owlsy hoping to see if they can get this real sneak play opportunity. Big shot to open things up. Craig immediately boxed up, praying that his teammates are going to be able to play enough defensive measures, and Owl, sure enough, can't close in just yet before that initial knock.
Shogjug in the loadout, good option. But I don't know if they can commit to this now. I mean, it was a good initial pump, but his team was a little far back. 3 points on the board, 0 eliminations. They kind of want to set themselves up. What I'm seeing in the last game didn't have a massive match, so maybe Storm Surge was the problem, and if that's the case, they're going to be playing a bit extra aggressive here to get that damage.
But for finding such a big opening shot onto Craig and still not being able to capitalize on an immediate knock conversion to elimination, and that's just the stall that Hell's team was clearly not after. They were hoping to just get that big opening numbers advantage. Instead, now both of these teams gonna have to expend some time burning through a little bit of their own heals, and we're still dealing with early tick zones, Takada, but it's just the delay in rotational positioning.
Yeah, the common trend on these storm fights. on a Sky Scroll, though. They're not worried about it. They're going to show you how to clean up a fight quickly. As the 4th elimination is going to come through for the trio. One of the exotic items actually in hand. We talked about
Fighting in the storm's actually working for him.
There are some purple spires that can appear on the map. 3 of them, each one containing one of the 3 exotics in competitive Fortnite.
Hell yeah, dude.
Pretty good to have. I think my favorite one's the Shockwave pistol.
Oh, the Shockwave pistol is so good, dude.
Stable Yoink's definitely going to be very well utilized in a team like that's hands. Let's check back in with them though. Geras, Frank, Dinas, saw them in lobby 1, just trying to incorporate a little bit of elevated surge strategy. They're going to have to get a move on though, and play off the launch pad easily enough. It's really just about making sure they don't get lit up, and that's why I like the fact that they're not just trying to take that immediate white line into the zone. They're instead opting for a little bit more of that scenic route, try and see if they can wrap around off the dead side.
Take a quick look at what happened here with Prodoxy Carloshino, an insta-knock with a 3-2-1. Look at the amount of eliminations this trio already has. They were not too happy about how game 1 ended. Said, okay, we got to lock in now for game 2. Eyes are going to be on them as this match continues to play out.
And they continue to look for those same sort of dead side rotations, positioning, going to be very easy to figure out when you have so much surge already online too. Rikbor, Gudenbri, and K, though, on top of the Rift Island, kind of taking notes on some of the teams rotating a little bit north of their position, but you can never really feel too safe on top of these Rift Islands, Takata. You know that there's bound to be at least another team or two kind of keeping tabs on whether or not this team looks to actually depart from the island. Very easy to kind of get lit up if you're not careful.
Yeah, that's the issue. We've had previous seasons, you know, with the Oni masks where it made it quite a lot easier to get on island, but now when the only accessible point causes you to kind of float in the sky a bit, it opens up that opportunity to get hit a lot more and eliminated, so it is a bit risky, especially later on in the match when you have to rotate from island into the zone. But
That is true. Guys, I'm going to post on Twitter. It's my first post
leading the pack in terms of eliminations so far. 5 elims in the last match.
Because I think I'm going to use Twitter to promote my streams and videos. I think that's the goal here.
It's not even just losing Cade, it's also they're aware of the fact that Rex's team is taking shots at them from afar. You're kind of just sitting this open season essentially if you are a duo in comparison to the trio surrounding you. So yeah, it makes sense for Rikbor and Gudenbri to immediately try and just drop down the low ground. But that fully closing in. This is where things went south. 4K just completely overwhelmed.
I fucking hate that sleeper fucking mode, dude. It's so annoying.
Cringe so close to closing it out in the last match. Cringe tried escaping, but did end up going down to 2nd place. 9 total eliminations for the trio. So at this point, they're en route to qualifying through consistency, but they, you know, we know they want more than that.
Okay, I'm gonna upload it right now. Upload right now.
Play this one out. It seems like they're going quite safe without any eliminations, but still a decent amount of damage on the board.
The way that the zones are pulling though, heading back towards that northwest territory. You're looking at some of those elevation shifts. 11 kind of touched on the desk. Everybody kind of rolling through. So the team in control of height could also be very easily influenced by the direction some of these endgame zones are headed, Takata, because Vanya, Metis, and Pixie last time, they were just destroying everybody down below. All they had to do was shoot because they had such advantageous positioning. And I really want to see a team kind of step up to the plate here, and I think a lot of people are kind of looking at Thomas, Scroll, and Sky to be one of those teams to
Here, let me get the
potentially
link.
have
The
that
link.
height control and just frag out.
Easier said than done, though. Just 2 seconds now. We can see where this zone ends
Share.
up holding.
Copy the link.
Looks like it is going to be right onto Sky, Scroll, and Thomas, so that's going to make them smile a little bit. Reinforce their base now.
There we go.
Elevate it. Saying, okay.
My first post on Twitter.
Just play it slow here.
Gino, Prodoxy, and Pablo steadily made their approach.
Dude, you guys don't even have to follow, just like it, you know what I mean?
Completely uncontested area space around them. There's nobody to be seen. Finally, they'll get a glimpse where Thomas, HD, Sky, and Sproul are at. But Prodoxy take the opportunity to just face up a bit. For Hawa, not going to let him have it for free, though. Some good tags there. Kind of just being a slight hindrance to Prodoxy. He's going to force him to have to use a little bit of that chug jug now.
I was talking about the purple spires. There is a chance you can get triple chug jug from them. So
Wait, hell yeah, dude?
wondering if that might have been the case. But Bombsy, Revsguard, Skyjump now. They've been in the zone for a good amount of time. We saw it previously when Thomas pulled zone. They were in the zone and they still are. It's a good way to kind of get into the uncongested side, though, when you do have enough damage and eliminations, which they do at 401 above. Question is now how they can convert that to the late game here. You want to be careful with Storm Sickness as well if it ends up playing as a heal off. Now you can in this season use the bird or mist form to kind of avoid that Storm Sickness damage for a little bit, but still going to be difficult. Craig now doing what they can to get above.
And this is the problem right now for Ref and Zaya. They're just going to be completely stopped in their tracks because Fex team, they need a big win here. They need to find damage, and their only option is to take the first fight that they can actually find. But teams understanding when somebody looks desperate for Surge, just cut them off. Do not allow them to actually break our walls. But this is a lot of time now that if Craig's team doesn't tackle this immediate fight, they're just going to end up getting lobby focused anyway.
Yeah, they do have to be careful. 119 above now. Give them a bit of safety, but I wonder what Thomas HD, Sky, and Skull have been up to. I saw on the feed.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using my Twitter now.
Nice angle. Picking up one, potentially.
I mean, I'm still
This is a huge
I'm still gonna, like-
before this end game begins. They have set themselves
Nah,
up for
I'll use
success
it.
in the second match.
Definitely since I'm promoting my first
For
fucking
Alva, and it
tweet.
looks like it's only gonna get worse. Unfortunately, she cannot withstand the actual surge tick damage being underneath the threshold. And Snozy completely caught off guard, trying to get his teammate to safety. Finds himself now being a victim. Alzi doing what he can, see if he can buy a little bit of time, but he's not going to be able to go for that revive opportunity. He can't even stay standing himself. His Zix's team just a little bit too strong in numbers there. Cringe Volk of the deal, though. Seems like they want the fight.
Looks like they might, just 45 above. It might be time to take it. As the shots are going to come through, slowly picking up that spare loot from the eliminations. But they don't want to do anything risky here. You're so close to those moving zones already. Going down in this portion of the match is probably the worst time you could. So they'll find options to take those shots on the rotate. Players will have to move. There's going to be opponents who are also below on surge. Hollow now, trying to see if he can find one of those openings.
For Hala, Maziak, Geysers, some shots taken onto Howley. Just gonna keep making sure that they have that back target fully closed off. For Doxy, not gonna be able to follow Chino and Pablo. Cringe, Volk of a deal. They are just cutting him down at this point. They do not want to allow the rest of that team to escape. But unfortunately, now with the lobby getting involved, Chino and Pablo, they've just been squished in between a rock and a hard place here, trying to see if they can just wiggle their way out of this one. But Chino, he's spotted out. Pablo, it's inevitable for him to go down, it seems like, but the mist form not even going to get a chance to pop it off. He's just getting completely surrounded by the lobby, down to his final 3 HP. Only one shot needed to connect. And just teamed on both sides of him. There is nowhere left to run. Dropped completely low. He is building for his life here and somehow still standing. But despite his best efforts, everyone else has finally let up. I cannot believe that he has actually withstood that
Not
agony.
again. Not again, Pablo. The last match, he solo clutched it. to a top 6. Jug has been
Dude,
used.
Pablo
He's
might
back
be
in
the
game
best,
now.
bro, that I've seen
We'll
so
see
far.
if he's able
I'm
to
just so
connect with
invested.
Sky Scroll Thomas. Want to get more than a back-to-back now with the setup that they have for this late game. Cringe bulk of a deal, continuing to apply pressure onto the elevation in the zone. This is going to be interesting.
And they're not the only ones. Thomas HD, Sky Scroll also taking note and shooting back at everyone else behind them. It's finally going to be their turn. Jump forward though, likely wanting to keep control of that front side zone. Pablo just hanging back. He doesn't have any other options here, Takata. He has to hope that he can land a big shot on what would ideally be another solo or duo, maybe tagging behind. Seems like it might be Hizix and Howley that he's got in his sights, but not willing to make the jump just yet. Still has 393 of
Hell yeah, dude.
Doesn't have the mats. He's going to be forced into playing that backside of zone. He wants to drop low probably and just pray for a refresh.
He had so many mats before, though. He just got sprayed from max mats to just 17 builds, but Jewel goes Typer. I believe this is the trio that contest Demon's Domain. It was originally the uncontested team there. Could see them taking home a match. They want to go for all or nothing, and right now, they're in position to do it. All they need is to execute it correctly.
Very similar to the last lobby, the Cringe bulk of the deal. They look like they just want to control front side low. Granted, they don't have as much surge damage as they probably would have expected with those 3 eliminations. Only 96 above just indicates how action-packed this lobby has been. Giras, Frenek, Dinas trying to keep a little bit of a separation between Ultimate Low. Just for right now, though, but Pablo still managing
Come on,
to be
Pablo.
standing is incredible. He is just finding placement points wherever he can, but Pablo wasn't expecting that shot underneath. Just 2 players sandwiching him. That's going to be the end of his run. Scroll, Sky, Thomas trying to see if they can escape. Earlier on, we saw they were nearly clashing head on. Thomas's team, then Vadil's playing low. You're bound to encounter one of the 2.
Looks like they took out Brawlhalla, but playing as a duo, once again, the full trio not being up. They're going to have to clutch this out, but they aren't looking quite healthy, so it's more than enough to get a good placement here for the Volko Fringe. They want to turn that second place into a first. Everything is in their favor here once again, making sure they have control of the low ground as Rax trying to get on ahead.
Vadil is doing such a great job at tarping ahead, preventing anyone else from kind of getting those misforms into that same front side. Giras, Dinas, Frenek looking up now, seeing they can get a temporary chop. Jewel forced to retreat to the high ground, but Teeny gonna cut him off in the process. Teeny actually gonna be the one left over on height.
Dude, this is insane. Like, my brain is not, like, connecting right now. Like, dude, damn. This is a lot more aggressive than the first match. Yeah, this is the same group, but it's match 2 to the people that I think that didn't qualify, I think. I could be wrong, I don't know. It's the same people from last...
Want to capitalize on that by picking up Elim after Elim, but they're looking around, they're saying, could this be our chance to apply that pressure on the high ground team? What a good time rotate to stay ahead here with
That is crazy, dude.
Elevation. It might just end up in that 3v3 to close it out, but Scroll is going to do what he can to stay up.
Wheaton, Frizi, and Sinet, though, they're currently in control of height, but they don't have a whole lot of materials left over. Dina is still backside of zone, just hoping to skirt by unnoticed. Vadil, Volko, Cringe, farming
Is
out
your
whatever
Twitter the one
last
with the
bit of
llama
material
in the
they can
picture?
find.
Yes.
They need
It's the one with the
every
llama
single
having the headset on.
stage. They were just here
And then
in
if
the
you
last
click
lobby,
that,
Takata. Now they don't want
my first
final
post.
second. They want to be first. Scroll will be taken out. Cringe, Volko, Vadil. A trio looking incredibly healthy, all things considered. And Cringe, Volko, Vadil, they know it's really just this team on height that we've got to deal with.
The 3v3, the high v low, we've seen this countless times. In Fortnite competitive, they're experienced players knowing they need to hit their shots. Frizi takes out Cringe. Volko now is doing what he can to stay up as Vadil is just at a sliver of HP. Sined, can you connect the shot? All you have is one more take of zone. He tries to pop the jug, but he doesn't have time. Volko is gonna clean it up. Cringe Vidil end up taking home game 2, and what a way to push themselves.
That was a good one. I was so focused too, dude.
Lobby 1, it was so clear that Cringe, Volko, and Vidil have a very strong grasp of how they actually want to play these low ground front sides, the zones, the kata, but to see them immediately transition from that placement in the first lobby to now a victory royale, it's got to be an insanely good feeling for these guys.
Oh yeah, 9 eliminations, second place into 11 eliminations.
Like, that is
first
crazy.
place. It was everything.
Do you always wear those glasses when you stream? Yes. Every time I stream and make content in general, when I'm fully looking on at a screen, these are always on. I sometimes wear it outside too, just to wear them.
2 games in to Major 3, boys, but the class acts we've seen from some of these trios so far is making me so excited as we move through this series.
Bro, she just doesn't even seem real, bro. She seems like AI.
They might be a new trio, but they have the game plan, I think, that's going to be right up there with more established trios.
Yeah, that was good.
I said after last game, they can keep playing
20 eliminations
match.
between all three. That is amazing.
No, I didn't either. And it was quite a similar zone, actually, to what we saw in that very first game. So they almost had a very, very similar game to what they played in that first one as well. They had the exact same.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Twitter to promote my streams and stuff.
Really well as well. And at the
And
beginning of the show, I
videos.
asked some questions. I was like, is
Maybe
this
not
the
videos, but
kid
definitely
of
streams.
Of course, doing very well with Kiduo last season, switching him out for Vidil. So far, so good for this team, though, as they're just.
It's just gonna be strictly streaming and gaming only. And Instagram will be full with everything else. Like personal. I mean, I might do my weight loss thing on there. Maybe. I don't know. Depends on how I'm feeling.
12, that was good, but Vidil is someone who can, who can take an FNCS final. So I think it makes a lot of sense. But for me, the fact that they're performing so well already as a trio is something that doesn't just make sense. It's something that takes to my senses.
Hell yeah, dude.
Take a short break, and when we come back, we'll talk about all the action from game number 6. See you in a few.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes to just relax and worry about Twitter. Chris, are you switching to competitive Fortnite? Hell no, dude. I couldn't. Dude, watching this, there's no shot I have a chance. I don't care how long I practice, bro. These guys don't have a life, brother. They're on, like, creative and playing like this constantly, bro. I have a job. Like, I leave the house. I can't do that, bro. I mean, do I touch grass? No. But I go to work. You know what I mean? That's the only time I go outside unless I'm walking. But, no. I don't have... No, dude. There's not enough time in the world for me to get like this. Hell no. That's crayfishing, brother. That's crayfishing. Yeah, but I'm digging the watch party thing, though. Dude, I might make this a thing. So you're telling me you would play WoW and League of Legends if it was in the item shop, in the store? Yes, the fuck I would. Hell yeah, dude. I don't care if it gets the same views as Fortnite or not. I'm doing it. Fortnite item shop giveaway, live or V-Bucks gift, classic combat. That's not in the item shop. Liberal goes back in time to kill Hitler. What the fuck is YouTube? Stop choosing public. Okay, how to get more views on YouTube. Stop choosing public to upload. What the fuck?
Welcome back to FNCS. It's Group 1 of Major 3, and our European trios are truly turning up. We have seen Cringe, Volko, and Vidil, a brand new trio for Major 3, go through to the grand finals. They know that they'll be seeing Marius, Pixie, and Vanya there as they won game number 1. But in game number 2, we did see some early fortunes turn up the books for Fredoxy's trio and Thomas's trio, but neither of them we saw performing in those final moments, unfortunately, boys. So I kind of want to talk about what went wrong. Starting with Thomas, Sky, and Scroll. So we see Scroll having to try and clutch things out for his team, but I'm not really sure. We saw separation in the first game, but 11, what was happening in the second?
I mean, this game was a bit better for them, I guess. It got much deeper with both players alive, or 3 players alive at one point before we see Sky.
The first game is more like the peak of how everyone's playing, and then the more they play, it kind of goes down a little bit. You know what I mean? It's normal. You can't expect him to be good like right away. You know what I mean?
Terrible game, not an ideal game, but just an okay game for these guys. Yeah, not awful.
Yeah, they're still better than me. They're definitely still a lot better than me. Game 2 starts in 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Certainly looking good enough for the Group 1 lobby so far. For Fredoxy's trio, this was a fantastic early game. It feels like it could not have gone better for these guys. Fredoxy was on form.
I love that Superman spine, dude. It's so good. They did the clown emote. I thought I said PewDiePie at first. Like, there's no way PewDiePie is here, bro.
They like to play aggressive early on. I mean, Fredoxy with those dual wheel pistols, he is next level with those, getting so much damage early on. And it's just this point in the game, it's happened again here, Levin, where there's just 1 or 2 of them getting knocked. Then it sends the whole team into a frenzy. No one knows what to do. Somehow Pablo stays alive. I don't know how he did it, but there's a few mistakes that are being made here at this stage of the game. Maybe a little bit of over-aggression.
It wasn't really over-aggression there. They sort of ran into the wrong team. It was Volko's team, right? The game winners. And it was a classic case of, hey, Danish guys, remember, German ping still exists, right? And they get pre-edited. Fredoxy gets caught.
I'm curious on how they come up with these names, though.
Stays alive, but his teammates had both sort of moved into the boxes next to them. It was a bit unfortunate there. So, again, I'm not worried too much about this team. Again, the setup in this game was a lot better, but you know, sometimes you're on congested side, you get pre-edited, you're up against some Germans, and it doesn't work out for you.
You sound like someone on Twitter now. Like,
Did she literally call him a Karen on Twitter? Dude, what
Let's take a look at the stats, though, because this is an interesting one. Obviously, it's consistency and victory royales, 5 victory royales, and then the top 5 beneath that will be going through. We haven't really had a chance to talk about some of these trios, though. For how Kaisers and Maciak, I guess they're just having a balanced game and not quite making it to the final 2 minute.
Yeah, they've had a 2nd and a 6th so far, so pretty solid performances. Haven't seen too much firepower from them. Haven't seen anything that's going to make me think, oh yeah, they're going to come and take this next game by storm. But it's these sort of teams that can sort of take you by surprise a little bit, you know, making their consistent games happen.
I love that I was just like, they haven't made it to any top 2s, and Billy's just like, they've made it to a 2nd. But you didn't shame me there, I've just shamed myself. Interestingly, in that last game, it was one of these kind of lesser experienced trios who did take that high ground. We saw Julie and his teammates up on top. Was it just getting unlucky with the mats here, Levin?
Well, they invested a lot of mats to take high, and this is a team who, you know, it's going to be a tough lobby for them because they're contested, and if they were uncontested, initially I was looking at a map of this lobby and they were uncontested, I was like, these guys are a sneaky team who should be able to qualify through. But when they don't have as many opportunities,
that's the worst feeling, dude, dying by storm.
Gambit, right? Meaning, like, a lot of the times, if you know you don't have plenty of games to play with, when you get an opportunity to take height, you're just going to take it. And so they invested a lot of materials.
Oh, yeah.
They ran out of steam,
He almost saved himself with the dashes, but then someone beamed him out of the sky.
To be a bit more aggressive on the refreshes.
difficult than that because I think two different teams trying to take height at almost the same time. We had Teeny on there as a solo as well, causing havoc. So it was difficult for them when you don't have as much experience on height for them to actually find success. But as you mentioned, they're going to need to make those games count. So we'll see what happens.
Well, we have got 3 more games to go before we wrap up the action for Group 1. Are there any trios that you haven't seen inside the top 10 that you're surprised by? I know we've got the return of Refsgaard. Didn't necessarily have the best start to the lobby, but is he someone you're expecting to go up the numbers as we head through these games, Evan?
Yeah, potentially, man. Shout out to Reska. We're back in Reska.
I'm getting KSI vibes. And don't say because he's black. I'm saying because the way he talks and the way his body language is.
Game number 3 ready to go, so let's head to Jakarta and Taka.
Is that like his brother?
Okay, he's in 16th place now, I believe. He started off not too strong going down off spawn, so you know what? It's still possible, but it always surprises me how quickly these games go through in the group stage, and we're already ready for game 3, so let's get right into it.
And it really is impressive how quickly the
It's impressive that you're not on me right now. Stop!
It's almost... It's kind of a mental game right now for a lot of these players because you obviously want to see if you can find that Victory Royale, take your best shot, but even if you don't get that game win, you can still play for the consistency metrics. And a handful of our teams today not really able to lock in that consistency. Demon's Domain will be left alone, though.
I mean, speaking about consistency, that was so Ghost Hyper and Jewel, who, you know, they were just talking about them on the desk about their high ground performance, was the team contesting Demons. So I'm wondering if they kind of saw that bright light with high ground. They're like, we're so close. We don't want to go down again in the early game, deciding to switch up their drop. But I don't know if that's going to be the play. I mean, they're in 13th now. I think they were more kind of playing for that win, so we'll see what ends up happening, where they ended up dropping, but Refsgaard, Skyjump, Momsy, once again, contesting in Crime City. They got the off-spawn win in the previous match, the back-to-back. I don't know if it's going to be possible, hopefully. We'll see.
Rax over by Resistance base, trying to see if they can find some early trades on surge tags. Does pan out slightly in his favor. A little bit of trouble brewing though elsewhere. Alba, her team, trying to see if they can find this collapse. Island just runs by and is immediately punished. Ego now left to try and fight back, but props will be found as a return fire. And this is getting messy now for both of these teams. It seems like neither side is really profited too heavily off of this one, but now it could be down to Kedadim Power to decide who's going to take it here, keep their pride going for their team. But Kata just doesn't want to go for that initial shot just yet. Kind of backing up, creating a little bit of space, maybe trying to see if they can find that final finish. And sure enough, that's going to put Power to have to commit to a decision now. Do I continue this fight?
Is that the Power?
Or do I just try to play for the reboots?
Take the 1v1, you know.
Well, he gave too much time now.
Yeah, I was going to say, is he going to let him pick up his teammate? Might have just done it. We'll look at the fight here at Crime City. It looks like Refsgaard has an elimination, so they have the upper hand in the 3 versus 2. Looking at the minimap, I don't see any potential third parties this time around, so looks like they have the opportunity to close it out once again.
It's the early conclusions that Refsgaard team is after. Skies is a great initial elimination, but he can't seem to find that opening. Refsgaard gonna be dropped though. The low ground has to retreat, lost his shield entirely. Skyjump and Momsy though plenty healthy enough, and they're gonna get the return fire now onto Skies. Telio also getting lit up along the way. Refsgaard knows he's got nothing left in the tank, and he'll get that final elimination. And these quick conclusions though is exactly what we need to see the repeat circumstances of. Last game they were able to also find that quick conclusion. Same can't be said though for Elba and Karadim. They finally take out the team that was initially contesting them, but now they have to deal with Noya, Kovacs, and Kolb, who are just substantially too healthy. This is going to be a very easy third-party chase down for them.
Yeah, I mean, not much you can do. Missed forms, cut the dashes, got everything to chase down your opponents. Now, we're seeing a lot of success in this early game, but converting that early game to success to the late game is kind of what a lot of these trios have been lacking. So it seems that Ghost, Jewel, and Hyper have decided to go Flooded Frogs. This is where, at the start in game 1, where Vanya's trio qualified from, they said, okay, you know, let's go to that spot, see if it's contested, uncontested, and for now it seems to be working out for them, because, you know, they're all 3 up. It seems like they have a good amount of loot, but now you have to fight against the top trio coming in from the play-ins, which is Pablo, Chino, and Ferdoxy. But they have had some issues, you know, staying up as a trio. You saw the stat that Pablo has been clutching out an incredible amount of solo points, but this isn't a solo FNCS taco, this is trios. So hopefully this time around, we can see the full trio in action.
But they made it a little bit further each lobby. Just a couple of unexpected encounters really catch them off guard. Chuck and Azat might add to the spoiler party here for Ferdoxy's team. They don't realize that they're getting third party. They're still trying to take this pick-up engagement with Jewel, Ghost, and Hyper. And now, red alerts. No, Chuck actually might be able to get this sneak up onto Ferdoxy.
Oh, no.
This is a dangerous place to be right now.
Yeah, this would be a tragedy. Ferdoxy gets picked up like this. It could be anyone, though. Because it seems like, are they even disengaging? I'm not sure if it was like a calculated disengage or maybe like, you know, we're taking too much time, haven't hit a big shot off, or it's just too risky at this point. And that kind of like spidey sense was perfect timing, as they might not have even known the third party was here, but now they're gonna know, as both trios have exited on their own path.
I'm sure they're probably recognizing the fact that the shots being fired don't belong to them. Still, not the heads-up win that you'd be hoping for.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the
Guden's
bathroom.
team, on the other hand, they're able to find a couple of early eliminations. Outskirts of the map positions, though, you've still got to make your way into the zone. Cade, Rickborn, Gudenbri, they really wanted to get that chase out and find a confirmation on those early eliminations. This doesn't surprise me at all to see, though, Outpost having a little bit more action early on, given that Vidil, Cringe, and Volko just qualified to finals from that last lobby win. But one of these teams is kind of got to set your foot down, right? If you want to be the team to kind of claim that opened up position.
Yeah, and sometimes it takes more than just one game, as we saw from Ghost, Hyper, and Jewel. Took them now until the third match to actually go to Flooded. I wonder if anyone even went there in the second match. But so far it is a kind of a waiting game, an angles game. They have zones so close by that, you know, they have the time to spend. Here it is.
Falling off, though, not even realizing Bendy's not going to be the first to fall, though. Crazy exchange to start things off, but it's actually Lethro paying the price currently. Faded, if he's not careful, might be in a very precarious position here, but Faded will manage to create a little bit of a gap. Lethro loses Sony now, just left as a duo. But this is a really awkward angle that he's trying to find onto Faded. Gets behind him, but still can't manage to fully break through these builds. The supportive measures being taken by Faded's team right now, a little bit too impactful here. And Lethro now completely separated from his other teammate. They've got to reunite and try to play this one out together.
Yeah, there's some impressive counter shots by Faded's trio, to be fair. They got kind of surprise attacked, but still were able to connect high damage pump shots, kind of pushing them to the upper hand of this fight. And now, not only did they want to pick up one, they wanted to finish this off. 3 more eliminations now on the board. Quick 9 points, quick refresh. This is perfect for them going forwards.
Those aren't the only teams getting stuck in some of these early game battles. Owl, Quicks, and Snozy. That's a nice opening knock onto Antoine, but even with that being said, still enough surrounding members to make this one difficult to close in on. Owl loses Quicks, but finding Nade means that they'll be able to play for that double revive, and Kenro gonna see just what kind of damage can really do, but he knows. Left by himself, opened up the wall, and that was just a given that he'd be Elim shortly after.
For Hala now. Pretty calm. They've got loot, they've got mats, they've got kind of everything they need here. All you got to look out for at this point in the match is damage. It's kind of risky to play fully on congested side, you know, if you're thinking about how to rotate in these lobbies. You know, ideally, you want to run into the least amount of people as possible in theory and get the best position, but sometimes the best position won't open up a lot of opportunities to get that damage. So if you're looking for a primed up position, you want to make sure you have a good amount of eliminations or damage before that. And if not, the prime position for you might be looking at the congested side. For Doxy, Pablo Chino now. It's been an interesting run for them so far in these first couple matches. They do very good in the early game, but kind of fall off and crumble in the mid to late game, leaving Pablo as a solo both times. So hopefully this time around, they not only find that success here, but also continue with that momentum throughout the rest of the match.
I think it's also just been the fact that they've just been caught kind of off guard by teams just hunkered down in cutoff moments for their rotates. I think that's a big part of the reason why they seem to be trying to clear out space before they actually make their move forward. They know these are teams that are already hurt. They've been in these outskirt positions fighting for a while. We can just play cleanup crew, essentially, as Chino now making the approach, getting two separate angles. This is what makes it so devastating to try and fight into Prodoxy's team, though. They're just all so strong at taking these separate angle engagements. Chino, though, not the shot that he was hoping for. Trying to get that angle, and instead loses a little bit of his HP for it, but Prodoxy still on the other end of things with Pablo looking to try and collapse onto Azza and his teammate. Overhead, though, they've got to be real wary. All these shots drawing some attention.
Yeah, you can see the attention you were talking about on the bottom right in the mini-map. Full trio getting closer, but Prodoxy just needs one big shot to connect, but once again he goes down, full-on eliminated. A perfect opportunity for the trio hunting them down to go on in. It's actually going to be Hyper, Ghost, and Jules, so you wouldn't expect them to have a set plan for this part of the map, you know, switching their drop to flooded, but a third party can happen anytime, anywhere. And once they find out that there's not a single full trio, it's going to allow them to kind of play that extra aggressive play style.
This is about to be bad news bears for one, if not both of those teams, though. Chino and Pablo, they know that we've been here entirely too long. We need to just get out. On the other hand, though, Ghost, Hyper, Jewel, they've already found one knock. They're just going to chase out Mithrofan for the other. And Ghost finally coming to a slight lull there just because they were getting tagged from a different direction entirely, but that's kind of all that was needed. Duo situation, very easy for a full team to chase down, especially when they had such an upper hand in positioning.
This is looking good, actually. From last game where they got height, but just crumbled when it was contested, running out of materials. Now, hopefully, they can have a better shot at it. They're kind of set up for it. Sinet, Nafrizi, Wheat, on the other hand, I mean, this trio has been playing incredibly safe, so I'm curious to see how much damage they actually have. 68 players up.
It's definitely awkward, though, for teams that are having to invest time looking for the reboot moments in comparison to trios like Nafrizi's that are already kind of just rolling through, trying to get established in good areas where they can see who else is approaching and also maybe try and prevent them from coming their direction. Giras, Frenek, Dinas, though, inside of Utopia City. They've got elevation, but clearly other teams in the area taking notice of where they pop stuff at.
Taking a look at Skyjump. Oh, Fred is actually back in the game now with Chino and Pablo. It's gonna be Momsy on the other end. You never really want to get into a fight after rebooting with, you can see the gray shotguns, low amount of mats, low amount of heals, but Skyjump, Momsy, and Refscard I don't think are in the best position either. They did have basically all of Crime City though, so they should be looted up. They already have those initial 3 eliminations. I don't think they want to take any more risks.
Never hurts to try and find more Surge, but Chino nearly had an opening opportunity there onto Momsy. Now Momsy and Skyjump, they're just gonna begin their dash rotates away. This is a big win though for Fordoxy's team, that they're not gonna have to deal with that pressure any further. Teeny, Svi, and Trulex. Same can't be said for them. Teams clearly wary of the direction that they're headed. They try to cut across Utopia City, kind of hovering more towards that low side, hoping that that natural map terrain is going to provide enough coverage away from Frenek and Co.
Quick healing. Now the zone has pulled opposite side of the map though. It looks like it is going more east, so Kashi and his trio are going to have to focus more on the rotate here than the trios and players around them, which is Rax and Belusi. Ooh. That does not look too good, Taco.
Could just be that losing Zangief, that might have been the one holding on to most of their surge, but Rax gonna take that shield crack as his green light to get active. Firen immediately shuts that dream down though. Rax eliminated. It is exclusively down to Belusi to turn this one around, and that's just not gonna be the case. Kashi, Relvis, and Firen fighting back. That is a big win for them though. 2 really nice refreshes there.
2 really nice loot llamas coming their way. Quick one-day delivery. Ghost Hyper Jewel. I'm excited to see how they play out this late game. Always curious to see after switching drops how they're able to do, but so far so good. This is where it gets a bit complicated though. They are going to refresh their dashes with that dash sprite, and once they see where this zone ends up pulling, hopefully make a play towards it. But Chino, Fordoxy, and Pablo, they have damage, but they are not in a great situation. That reboot really put them behind in terms of positioning, in terms of loot, materials. They are going to have to rely on a refresh, but with the amount of damage that they were able to do in the play-ins, with how dominant they've been fighting throughout this season, wouldn't be surprised if they're able to pick one up.
Between 2-tick zones and being underneath damage or surge threshold, Loki, QB, Sangil, just scrambling to try and come up with some sort of damage. Instead, it's going to be Sangil losing his life here. That's first elimination of the trio. Saya, Ricky, Zada doing what they can just to maintain this established position on the hill, but even they know they want to get out of here. They don't want to get caught in last-second congestion on this next rotate. They're going to be headed straight into the heart of the rest of the lobby, it seems like. So QB, the last one left from his team, just trying to get in, but everybody else just cutting him off, and it's just not going to be possible. Chino, Pablo, and Fordoxy, seemingly the final boss as teams try to make this crossover through Utopia City.
Never really liked the water in these final zones. I mean, it's fun to watch, but as a player, it's not as enjoyable. At least there's a good amount of mobility this season, so you can get the job done. That damage, but This is gonna be a tough zone.
An initial hiccup, though, for Frodoxy's team, having to play for that reboot, putting a little bit of a damper in their initial rotational plan. So now they're caught, stuck inside all this fairy layer congestion. And Gino, Frodoxy, Pablo trying to keep their wits about them, but they're just taking shots from every direction. And now Gino just trying to misform back to the top, see if he can reunite with his team. Frodoxy, the healthiest one out of the three, forced into the water, forced to ultimate low, hoping that nobody sees him because Chino not able to escape. Pablo, he's danced around for so long, but he's not going to be able to withstand the lobby pressure either. And now Frodoxy can play that medkit if he wants to buy a little bit of time playing from backside of zone, but this is looking like a rough journey right now.
You know, at least it's not Pablo having to solo clutch it. We got Fred now. Issue is, he's got no mats, but a quick shot is going to be enough to pick up the siphon. The issue is a whole other player goes down. He's going to get, what, 22 HP, 1v2, no mats at that point. It's only so much you can do. Ricky is going to finish that up, and now continue on forwards.
It's not like it really left them in all that great of a position, though. Maciak, Hawa, Kaisers, they're set up nice and pretty. I'm gazing over at where Golden and Kovacs are at separate height approach.
Ooh.
Oh, and nearly getting a nice shot there with the DMR. Like this wraparound rotate, though. Use this cliff face as a little bit of natural terrain coverage to get into this next edge of zone. Committing a lot of hard material, though, to this tarp out, just trying to claim as much space as he can. And fully depending on his team to potentially find the next opening. If they can just clear out one or two elims, that could set themselves up for their next rotate.
Really good now. The pressure's on with 75, now up to 124 below. The Storm Surge ticking. Meds being split up. Players below them, they know. All they need are a few shots to connect here. Blaha's been fully cracked. Don't want to use all your heals here, but they've been low for the past couple zones. They've been unable to get a good amount of damage, so now is when the pressure really is on.
But they're just 6 below here, Takada, and low ground is going to be the best spot for them to try and find a straggler or two, get a good connecting shot. Shark finds piece of one. Maciak gonna lose his shield entirely as Shark now closing in. Maciak also suffering from this surge dig damage. That's another trio just in so much trouble here, but Combat can't escape. It's just a cluster in the low ground. Shark now trying to get overhead. Hawa gonna be the only one playing out his medkit, but with the surge dig damage to boot and the lobby focus, he's just trapped behind everyone else.
Just too much focus. It's way too difficult to make yourself hidden in these moments. Brawlhalla, though, has somehow made it into zone almost. 15 HP as the med kit's gonna be popped. No, all the metal builds. I don't know if he's gonna have enough time. The miss, though, is gonna give him just a bit more heals as he runs on in. Somehow has done it. The issue is just a handful of builds left. Runs into a full trio. Rickbor on the other end of the door, and it looks like Hyper, Jewel, and Ghost, they might look for this high ground early on once again.
This is the right intention, too, for Jewel, Hyper, and Ghost. Last lobby, they had hype. The issue was they just ran too low on material by the time they started getting challenged by other teams for that height take. Blaha underneath has the misform, get himself forward, but with no materials, he has to find an immediate knock. Will pick up 3 builds along the way, but needs to see if he can find this solo directly underneath him. Knows that there's a member there, but so does Ogre. He's not trying to give him a chance. Blaha, 1 build is all that remains. If he doesn't find this next elimination ASAP, Takada, he might not even have the HP to try and play with it for much longer.
I kind of like his position. The issue is there's a lot of trios close by, and that's not what you want to run into as a solo, as Blaha's now thinking of his options. 1 build on the board, cooldown running low on that misform, is going to be able to use it as he puts himself not fully ahead of zone, but in a great position here, actually, to withstand just a bit longer. Sened is going to go down. 1 quick pump is all that it took. The refresh comes through now. He has the mats, but unfortunately, Ref's guard is going to finish it.
the dangers of playing backside of zone. You forced to give away your position when you're just looking for any kind of refresh. Good pickup though for Revs. Gonna give him a little bit more material to work with. Doesn't have a time or any sort of relief. Height spraying down into where he was just at. And that's the kind of control that you need to see from the team on height. You want to punish these players in the lower layers. It's Kovacs, also Solo. Just so many teams losing a member or two along the way. And Revsguard just found another big elimination, but unfortunately spotted out and will finally meet his end in this lobby.
Good amount of eliminations. Looking very bright for Ghost and his trio up above as well. They weren't able to hold on to height last game. Now they have another shot at it with just 8 trios up and running. They're getting closer and closer to being able to close this one off. So many solos doing what they can. Rickbor goes down. Skavi with a huge pickup now, doing what he can for Trulex and Teeny as the medkit's going to come through. A bit of heal off as Jewel now has to decide, okay, are we going to play this heal off? Or are we going to drop down? Are there any teams on second height that are looking to contest us? How do we end up winning this match?
That could be a big pickup for Firen, but unfortunately, Dwag looking to shut that one down. Dommel jumps in, but that was a little bit too aggressive there. Kashi, Relvis, Firen immediately taking full advantage of those last-minute jump-ins, but Hyper going back overhead. This is going to make things really difficult now for Kashi and Firen to withstand the pressure. Big refreshes. Dandaguzo and Howley somehow still skirting by in this low ground, and so much loot in the backside of the zone.
The fight for height begins. Firen, is he going to be able to hold on to it? Looks like it wasn't even much of a fight at all. They instantly gave it up, but actually, they're looking for the chop down. Just 2 more builds connected. Hyper, can you do it? The chop comes through as now the trio up above is going to fall down. This battle means everything. They have to be careful with the players down low. They could disrupt this initial challenge, but it looks like Kashi and his trio are going to continue holding on to the high ground.
Nobody has any materials. Finally, Hyper takes out Howley. That Cypher material could be the ultimate difference maker here. Takada, team on height, still looking to see if they can play this to their advantage. They're going to finally get chopped out. Kashi, though, immediately loses Relvis and Firen, but he can't withstand it. Jewel take over at the very last second. It was so down to the wire here, Takada, but high ground ultimately paid off.
They got the job done. From Demon's Domain in game 1, Ghost, Hyper, Jewel, they were contested. They said, you know what? We got high ground in game 2. We weren't able to close it off. Let's play it safe for this next match. We'll land flooded frogs. We'll play for height once again. You can see exactly how they ended up overtaking it. And this time around, they did actually run out of the materials, but it was in those final moments where all they had to do was take that 3 versus 3 and being able to land their shots, being able to come out on top is what granted them that spot in the EU Major 3 finals.
Everybody had to essentially win their ones, and that's exactly what took place for the most part here. Jewel was just on fire with that unstable yoink. The benefits of having that exotic at the last moment there could not have been a bigger thing to witness, Takada. But of course, that's not the only thing we saw. We've got our lovely Des to take it from here.
All I'm saying is, guys, you gotta ribbit to win it, because there is something about Flooded Frogs that makes winners this season of Fortnite. Levin, how did you feel about that win from Julian team? Because this is more of a rookie team compared to some of our other trios, but they showed that high ground take before wasn't just a fluke, and actually it was something they could make good on in the end.
Yeah, this time around, right? I feel like they managed the situation a lot better, didn't they, Minnie? They didn't have as many threats in terms of people going for it, but they applied the pressure needed to hold on in the crucial moments.
Yeah, and I think when the team did decide to try and jump up and try and take height off them, they sort of gave it up a lot better. They didn't try and fight it. They understood their situation. They dropped down. And what they did really well was they actually got back together as soon as they could. It was like a game of zero build then at the end, wasn't it? Just everyone just trying to fight each other. But it was a really nicely played game from these guys, and a sign of hopefully for what's to come when it comes to the major finals. They now have first dibs on a drop spot that they can choose in terms of where the what the drop map's going to look like. So we'll see how that can change as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was a great game for them. I think Jewel, when you look at Jewel, especially Hyper and Jewel, both players who, again, you might not be familiar with them if you're watching EU. They're not players who are typically in the grand finals of FNCS as often. Hyper and Ghost making their first, Jewel's been in one. But they're players who are always making waves in like some of the previous rounds, like the semis and, you know, different group stages and whatnot. So the talent's definitely there. Hopefully we can see them apply it in the final.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see how our Major 3 final lobby is going to be shaping up. We have 2 more teams to send through via Victory Royales and 5 more to confirm through consistency. So let's head into this break, and when we come back, we'll have game number 4.
Dude, that dog took like 10 years to fucking use the bathroom. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It took way too long. And I literally missed pretty much the whole fucking match. But I see you guys in the chat liking it. And they're gonna talk about it, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm sure they'll talk about it. But yeah, dude, that dog did not want to use the bathroom at all. Competitive. There we go. Hey, but this is good though, man.
Welcome back to FNCS Major 3. I'm so excited to be in the Group 1 action that my headphones keep falling out because I'm just wobbling like, what's going on? And what happened?
That guy did not seem like he's like, hey, that wasn't funny, bitch. Dude, he's got that stank face on, brother.
Really difficult game for a lot of our trios. That 7th zone, the water zone, was really a giant eliminator. But let's talk
Oh, that is a
about
terrible
the
zone.
trios that were particularly
What the
effective.
fuck? That is a terrible zone right there.
Fighting for his position in the game underneath a building at one point.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough for a lot of our teams. I can't mention it on the cars. Those water zones, they're great to watch. I mean, when I'm not playing, I absolutely love watching them because there's a lot of chaos and nobody knows what's going on. But for the players, that's exactly the problem. It's really, really tough to make those rotations. And we saw some teams do it to certain degrees, some better than others. Sometimes teams can get benefit from that when it comes to surge damage, but it's so chaotic, it's so difficult. And you mentioned Fred, obviously, right there, not even in the top 10, so really struggling at the moment to really make their ways in these games.
That is quite shocking. They do have 2 more games to try and up their points and maybe get a victory royale straight through to the finals. But let's take a look at 4th place. Technically number 1 in terms of in terms of their position on the leaderboard right now. Joe Kaisers, Maciek, Levin, are you surprised to see this trio doing so well in consistency?
Somewhat, maybe not so much. I think when you look at Rachel and Masiak, both had great seasons this year so far. I think the big thing obviously is that last game wasn't the best for them, right? They struggled a bit on Surge, where the first two were much smoother. And we obviously had two similar zones there. So, we'll see how they fare with zones that maybe aren't as favorable for
Why is
them.
it all fucking touching?
You see that a lot sometimes, really, right? We'll see teams where like certain zones is just like so comfortable, right? I feel like that's actually quite a Polish trait. Start identifying that with a lot of our top Polish players, right? Certain zones it's a breeze, others.
Yeah, I remember these guys are sort of shaping out to land towards that west side of Flooded Frogs, who's now seen two teams winning from Flooded Frogs, so it seems like that whole area has seen a lot of shifts in terms of who's landing there, who's rotating where. So for these guys, you're absolutely right. I think the zone's definitely playing a big part. This zone not quite as beneficial for them. Nice little solo clutch for a little bit there from Machawa, but it was another one of those teams that really struggled with that water time zone. But to be honest, they're not going to be too bothered. 140 central points, 4th place, first on that consistency leaderboard. So ultimately, if they can keep doing what they're doing, they won't be bothered.
And guys, look at number 6, Trulex, Tini, and Scribby. This is a trio that only just got into the group stage in 97th place, and now they're 6th on the leaderboard, 2nd for consistency 11.
Yeah, super consistent games for them. Again, nothing exciting, nothing that's going to sit here and make me go, yeah, this is my team going for the global championships right now. But they're doing enough to get through to the finals, which I think is an important thing for them. It's about baby steps. Let's do what we can, get to the final, and we can work from there.
Yeah, and I think that shows a lot of experience within this team. They've all had moments to shine. They've all had moments where they haven't necessarily played that well over the years. And I think they just understand that it's just about getting over the line, not trying to overextend, try and play behind.
Dude, I can literally watch this all day. Like, I literally could, dude. Just hearing them commentate and watching the gameplays and stuff and them talking about it, I fucks with it, dude. That's why I love. That's why I don't like going to the full-on shows, like with like any sports related. Because it's like, dude, on TV, when you're watching it live, you can hear the commentators. I love hearing the commentators, bro. I really do. It makes it so much enjoyable, in my opinion.
Obviously, they've got a bit of a hill to climb now. 13th, so they can definitely do it. Combat Shark and Blacker, though. This is
Combat Shark.
I think we're expecting to see in the top 10 at the end of these next 2 games, Minnie.
Yeah, well, they had a really good start, didn't they? They had a really solid start. They were playing those mid-ground layers really well. We saw them have a really good end game, and it hasn't quite gone the same for them, especially in that last game, Levin. You'd expect a lot better considering the placement of the zone compared to where they dropped.
Well, yeah, they were one of the teams that struggled with the zone, right? On that zone 7 pool, when it's like going towards Utopia City, they were having to traverse across the water. They were ended up having to take a fight because they were below on surge, right? So it's not just struggling for the rotation. They're struggling to actually just even like stay in the game on damage. A couple uncharacteristic, missed shots from Shark there as well in one of those fights, and they end up going down as a result. But they're just on the bubble there, right? There's still a couple more games for them to get in there.
And meanwhile, inside the top 10, we have Howley and his trio. Not necessarily a team that I was going to get guaranteed top 10, but they're looking really comfortable at the moment, Levin.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is a team with, a bunch of experience in top EU lobbies, and so I think, again, they're starting to get comfortable in these ones. You're seeing here controlling space on low ground. It's something that, again, you see the best teams doing. And I think for these guys, if they can keep playing this way, they'll be, breezing their way through.
You expecting that many minor? Do you think we're going to see some changes after this next game in that top 10, given that there are some big names just outside?
Yeah, well, remember, this is, of course, the last 2 games, so these guys really need to try and go for the win if they're below on the leaderboard, so we'll have to see what these teams are going to do.
Well, let's see what they're going to do in Game 4 with Taco and Takata.
I missed him completely Game 3, dog, because of my dog. Baby girl!
Of our Victor Royale teams coming out of Flooded Frogs, Takata. I'm very interested to see who actually tries to take over that POI, but Game 4 will let us know.
The good news is you don't have to wait long. Just 2 more matches to be played out. There's a lot of big names kind of on that borderline. So technically, with the 5 trios that qualified through the Victory Royale, the other 5 through consistency, it's kind of like that top 10 that you're looking to get. Now, for Doxy, Pablo, and Chino, despite being kind kind of the #1 trio going in from the play-ins. They're in 13th spot, which is the same as where they placed in the last major, having to qualify through the last chance qualifier. Refsguard, on the other hand, here in Crime City is also just...
Is Crime City the way to go?
Which honestly scares me, Taco, because he has literally not qualified in the last 2 majors by 1 placement on the leaderboard. Literally 1 spot on the leaderboard away from qualifying in the last 2 major in groups. So hopefully this time around, being in 15th now, they can not only win this early game engagement, but also secure themselves a spot in the major finals.
Well, this is a big come up currently at Crime City. Probably one of the fastest decisive fights that we've seen for the off spawn. But yeah, Refsguard definitely needs a win. It's been a while since we've seen him in a finals. I believe even stemming all the way through Chapter 5. He was not able to find his way in to that Battle Bus for a final. So 2 years in a row, essentially, of missing out. But I think more importantly still, we're talking about the Global Championship being in France, right? We need to see some French players. Wow. Yeah. I think that's the big thing I'm also keeping an eye out for, but that'll have to be decided at a later date. Right now, Dan DePuzo, Halley, and Hizix, they're just trying to hold strong onto that consistency metric, and it does start with a good opening fight. Finding these early eliminations is going to set them up nicely for their mid game.
Yeah, this is good for the 4th match of the day. Having these kind of fights be cleaned up quickly is exactly what you need.
I found her account.
It's more on your loop path, your rotations, and setting yourself up without the risk of getting third-parted.
Slow and steady.
That's funny that I found her thing.
To last match before the conclusion of Group 1. And most of these teams do not want to spend a last chance qualifier. Klitschko, that is an unfortunate misstep. You never know when teams are just setting up, catch you off guard. These outskirt positions. Antoine now trying to chase out Greg, and Greg doing what he can to get some space, but now another team.
A lot of people are having login issues right now. Dude, that always happens when stuff like this happens, I swear.
Finally finding a little bit of breathing room to replenish some of his shield.
Hey, nice
It's like that for no reason.
That's good teammate backup.
Advantage. Backup coming in. This would be a nice fight to be able to clean up. Issue is 5 materials. It's always a little risky when you're fighting without mats, even if you have that upper hand. Greg now grouped up, going to be able to pop those extra shields, and Superman spray will only help so much when a lot of the builds there cannot be destroyed.
Kind of trapped right now, though, and not sold that his trio really wants to give up chasing out Craig and Wed, but they're not the only ones that are going to have to make some decisions. As Pablo, Wingu, Chino, and Ferdoxy, Takada, you have to remember, last major, Ferdoxy's team, they weren't in the grand finals initially. They had to actually play it through the last chance qualifier to get their seat on the battle bus. We saw the revenge tour coming out of Ferdoxy when it came down to the wire there, but I know that there's one thing about, you know, setting up for dramatic effect. That's not the case here for this team. They want their seat on that battle bus. They need a big win here. And Pablo, Ferdoxy, Chino, for getting some great opening shots. They'll finally be able to close this one out. Chino now with a double revive from Ferdoxy and co. But yeah, it's really just the fact that they have had those handful of hiccups along the way. It's been really tough for them to get their rotates in.
Yeah, it's good they're continuing to have solid early games, though. They've been having it throughout the day, and it really does set you up for a good mid to late game. But like you said, they've had those hiccups, so hopefully 4th time is the charm.
Dude, I could never be a part of that, bro. Like, honestly, the way they just flick shots like that, no shot. I mean, I can sometimes. Sometimes I'd be proing it up a little bit, but it's short-lived.
Likewise for Thomas, Sky, and Scroll. I mean, they have a good amount of points, but it's better safe than sorry.
The silver lining is just the fact that it is 5 lobbies, so one really strong performance, it could most definitely catapult you into that consistency portion of the leaderboard. But things are still going to be a little bit shaky here for some of our teams. A lot more stealth opportunities seem to be coming into effect there. We've already
Later,
seen
fish.
one circumstance of a team kind of getting the jump on another, just hiding out. And Resistance base, a little bit of a fringe position on the map, right? But Lorento's team, depending on how long they stick around here at Takata, you have to remember this is time spent that they're not getting Surge either.
But it could all pay off if they're able to pick up a few refreshes from it. The risk is a bit high, though. Zangi doesn't know that a few wrong steps could mean everything here if he tries to group up with his teammates. Because they know even when they have to leave, you know, odds are they will hopefully walk down instead of building new structures. Time will tell. So keep an eye on the feed for Sky Scroll Thomas, though. Just trying to do what they can to get that damage.
Still hovering around Rolling Blossoms farm. Makes sense. Zone hasn't necessarily pulled that far away from them, so no real rush to get their steps in for some of these cross-country rotates that we've seen other teams having to make with the zones today. Lorento and Wyver looks like they weren't able to get that immediate knock onto Zangi, despite the fact that he ran smack dab into the center of where this team was hiding out. And now Zangi calling in for the troops for reinforcement. Rax, Belusi directly behind, but Timo, Lorento, the hesitation, it might draw more attention than what they're bargaining for. They've also got to really keep an eye out for Belusi and Rax underneath them.
Yeah, what do you do now, though? They already have a full, you know, hard mat build down below. You're kind of just going to trade shots. It's really difficult to go from this position to an actual winning fight. You can do a bit of damage, but it's going to take a lot of time unless a big shot does come through. 1 HP is what's left as the mist form's going to be used now, forced to play it slow and recuperate the HP. Belusi is doing what he can to keep his team up.
Yeah, Rax got sick of the wait. He was really just take matters up close and personal. Zangi fighting back though. Lorento going to be immediately knocked the moment he tries to open up. But Belusi, Rax, now they've got to back up Zangi. Their IGL has fallen for the time being. Belusi though, a bit of a health advantage here. Trying to see if he can close in. Knows that there's already 2 knock members of this team. And Rax trying to see if he can get the 3rd registered. They'll at least take their Siphon refreshes while they've got them, since they're playing inside the storm anyway, but they weren't quick enough. Gudenbri has now entered the fray.
Oh no. They heard the shots. This fight took too long. A full 3rd party gonna potentially come through. This res is gonna be crucial for Belusi and his trio to withstand that 3rd party after this fight, but being in zone, this is just not a great look.
Oh man, this is a completely separate team too, so it's not even like Wyver's gonna be able to warn Zangi, since those are the guys they were fighting initially anyway. But Cade, Viktor, Gudenbri just sticking it out next to that reboot van. This is just not going to be an option for Rax and Belusi. They are just simply trying to crouch walk their way out of where all the commotion's taking place. They know this is overstaying their welcome. And they'll just hope that maybe K or Gudenbri, they decide to rotate first. That's gonna maybe give them a chance to utilize this reboot, but no matter the decision out of Cade's team, for right now, it's just gonna be take a lap time for Belusi.
Is there a way to turn that off? Be honest.
Meanwhile,
I'm sick and tired of that I have to hit that now.
I'm trying to think what went down here. There's so many trios just kind of boxed around this mountain.
Like, dude,
this hill.
I don't remember that happening
Trying to find an exit.
until recently. I remember one stream I was gone for 2 hours and that thing never came up. So why is it coming up now?
You have 3 open inventory slots with no heals. You really gotta wonder, you know, what's gonna be the play moving forward.
It's not shocking to see them so pressed though for
I'm so like
loadouts.
focused on this. Like I don't know how to commentate.
Just playing for the reboot. And obviously that
I'm just eating my healthy cookies, bro. I'm just out here.
Locking them down. Shark Comeback Blaha though.
Raisin cookies, brother.
Side next to Shining Span. Kind of hovering around the gas station. Always likely to expect teams maybe wanting to farm a little bit of excess metal. And it's also just the fact that they're just trying to hold an edge position.
Euros.
Dude, they're always in a storm, bro. I swear, this team is always in the storm. Like, always.
Zone here. Also traveled the most out of any team, as you can see from the quick stat, and it shows them doing it once again. Sometimes it could be from unlucky zones. Sometimes it could just be from your playstyle if you tend to take those safer rotates. But you know, so far they don't look like they're in much trouble. Just making sure they're farming on the way, making sure they're kind of setting themselves up.
Kind of see the way that the map is beginning to unfold, though. Some of those storm-hugging teams, as they start to press a little bit more inwards. Gonna have to be careful of watching overhead. A lot of teams already finding box positions on slight points.
Dude, this reminds me of the Fortnite Pro-Am when Ninja and Marshmallow was a team, dude. Like, dude, Ninja was goated back then, dude. So goated. Even Marshmallow was pretty goated.
In the slightest to see that these guys are leading on the leaderboard for the consistency.
He was the very first icon skin, too. Because of the Pro-Am.
They don't have to take any risks in the late game here. They don't have to force themselves onto high ground. They just have to make it.
And you know that was an easy cop, dude.
Getting a bit of
Marshmallow, GG.
It's kind of the best position you can be in these lobbies, especially in, you know.
I don't listen too much of his music now, but I used to listen to him religiously.
Extra aggressive towards that high ground and towards anything that can kind of give them that win condition, whether it be a fight or even just positioning. But so far, a lot of the trios that already have a decent amount of points are kind of choosing the safer route. They know Storm Surge might not hit as hard, and they kind of have that freedom to play a bit slower.
Shark hiding out for a moment. Faded and Tex don't seem to have any indication that Shark is even down here. Smart trap set, leaving that chest unopened. So that way Faded doesn't really have a reason to expect anything going down, but if he extends even a little bit further on that ramp, we might see a little bit of a mishap there for Shark, but continues to go by unnoticed. Certainly by now, starting to throw up a couple of those behind him potentially. He's almost expecting that a shot's going to be sent his way eventually there.
Making sure he's safe. Low-key, Sandguild. By Supernova now, just trying to see what Cade is up to. On the side. Do they know?
Plus about whether Sandguild and his team know. They're definitely looking for someone. So they are fully aware. You know, Cade's not out of the thick of it just yet. He's managed to escape that little segment of builds, but he's just gonna hope that Loki and his team decide to make an early departure with the storm closing in. Even with them leaving, though, I would expect them to kind of just keep looking back, and that could potentially hold Cade inside Storm for a much longer period than what he was actually looking for. Nice shots, though, out of Momsy, Skyjump, and Refscar. That's a big refresh, max material. This is looking like a solid loadout here for Momsy, and I'm sure that the other members of this team are rocking pretty similar things.
Good positioning here. On the snowy side of the map. Nice little mountain to base up on. Interesting that Howley is actually leading the pack in terms of eliminations at double digits with 10. They have 3 as a trio this match, but a majority of those eliminations do come in the later half of the match. So, especially in these final games, you really don't want to be taking those risks unless it's completely necessary and you're lower down on the board. So.
Clear though that some teams
I shouldn't have ate those cookies, bro.
Incentives in this fourth lobby.
I mean, yeah, they were healthy, but it's still like it didn't taste healthy. It tastes like I'm about to gain like 50 pounds.
Factor here as Craig does take out Tex. Faded could be in a serious. I was going to say it's going to be a bit of a hindrance, but of course it's going to be a problem. He's not even going to be able to get out.
Dude, what is this, Minecraft? The way they were just like building a straight up house.
They're still needing to fight potentially. No.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, how did he get hit? That wall was up. Dude, sometimes I don't understand how bullets go through walls.
914 above, even with a teammate down. Quite impressive. Now they want to.
Oh, they were in the storm too. This might be a free kill with it for him. Oh, he's on the bird. Yeah, he might be out of here. What?
They're gonna do what they can to get it.
Wait, who died?
Yeah, and we can see
oh, free
the
limbs.
Truly went south there for Faded Wedge, just completely catching that nice flank angle.
Dude, that is crazy.
And also providing backup for his teammate, that Tech's secondary elimination. It's gonna be a real damper there, but Leakborg, Gudem, Brigade, last thing on their mind is what might be left behind them. They've got to get a move into the zone, and not only that, Takata, but they need to find a fight immediately. They're just continuing to get peppered from pretty far out distances, and this is a really tough position to be in because you're getting tagged by Surge, you're getting tagged by the players in the lobby, and you're trying to take a fight, but you just don't have the health to do it. Gudembreed gonna immediately get shut down. Cade knocked as well. And that is all she wrote. Vigran and the Locks will get that double revive on their knocked member. A big loss there. Could have been a nice come up, but instead, just gonna have to sit and wait for that final lobby to come through.
Yeah, that was quick too. That did not last long at all. I'm happy to see Thomas, Sky, and Scroll kind of suited up, kitted up to have a solid end game here. To be fair, if they have a good enough match, it could be enough to just straight up qualify them through consistency. They've started so strong already. Just one more big match is all they really need. So Ned doing what he can.
Dude, I'm sorry. Someone sent me the clip of Ninja flossing in New Year's Eve, dude, and no one danced with him.
It's going to be a nasty zone, though, for some of these teams. When you have,
I mean, I'm sure those people that were dancing were part of the gig, but dude, no one there was dancing. And the oh my god at the end was crazy. Oh my god.
The hype plays for Hawa. Hoping to get some surge damage on team behind. Still sitting 3 below. Instead, we'll have to take a moment to heal.
That's funny, bro. I can't.
HD, Sky Scroll. They fly on in with those misforms. And the opportunity now being lost for Prahala, Kaisers, and Maciak. They're trying to shift, look at different angle, see if they can find another unsuspecting team. 33, still 1 below.
There we go.
2 more to settle it, and it's Trulex that's fallen. Prahala, Kaisers, Maciak, they want it, but they can't afford to get caught in the lobby congestion.
Oh no, I don't like the look of this. A potential trio that's going to fight Thomas if they need Surge, and now Kaiser's up above, ready to kind of take those shots down below. I don't like the look for any of the trios on this side of the zone now that they also have to rotate along kind of the east side here. Kaiser's Brawlhalla have to kind of plan their rotate. They could rotate behind these players. Some maybe even have to be careful from that island. Luckily enough, we know that there's nobody up there currently. Shark, Blaha, Comeback. We've been waiting for a big match. Will this be the one? 446 above. They don't have those early game eliminations, but their eyes are on the final parts of this match.
Blaha and Comeback are just trying to establish a position that will allow Shark to do what he does best, and that is just get fraggy. But first, gonna have to try and settle the score here. Pablo, Fredoxy.
I don't like that shotgun. I forgot what it was called. That legendary shotgun right there.
Top-end discussion here today.
I mean, it's good for the first shot, but you really need to switch it up, like with an AR or an SMG or another shot. Oh, you can't do that in this battle royale. I'm thinking of OG, but dude, it's good for the first shot, and that's it, dude. After that, it's complete dog water. See, I would have already gave up after the first. Look, 60. Yeah, I would have gave up, dude. I would have been like, okay, you got me. Handle business.
Just not allowing any sort of recovery opportunity here. And now Kaisers looks to try and play inside of the storm.
What skin is that?
Maybe use this medkit, but definitely hoping that he's going to be able to hang back.
Yeah, this is not the opens. This is not the play-ins. When you're at the group stage, you're up against the best of the region. They're not going to be missing their shots. So you have to be extra cautious when flying down from above and choosing your rotates, picking your paths. As Kaisers is just doing what he can to stay up, but it's a matter of time at this point. He has some med kits, a bit of minis, but to fully clutch this one out, 182 below. Thomas Sky Scroll just applying pressure non-stop. It's going to be a tough one.
The only saving grace there really being that Thomas Sky and Scroll recognize we want to be able to continue boxing up in favorable positions. Team on height. Very peak of that mountaintop though, Craig. They've got a solid position. True Legs, double revive effective from Skvia and Teeny earlier on, but so much lobby focus on that rotate. They go right into the heart of zone and everybody just picking them apart for it. Teeny, the only one left, just trying to build all around them, but
I'm not fast enough to keep the walls up, dude. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not.
and so many players surrounding
Ooh.
A lot of weight on Teeny's
Oh,
shoulders.
the storm surge.
Second to last match. I mean, they're in 6th place right now. So
Oh, he's dead.
qualifying range, but
There's no way he's living.
change in
Yeah,
the
there's
last
no
match,
way.
So hopefully he's going to be able to clutch it up. Kaisers goes down. We saw the difficulty that he had moving forward from that zone. Thomas Sky Scroll making good use of the mist form to get on in. They have more than enough damage, materials, almost everything they need. They just do not want to get cracked here. They don't want to get lobby focused. And those extra mats are going to be worth it.
Not sold on how many heals they actually had though. Even if you got damage, if you don't have HP working your way back up, these mountainous zones are going to be so problematic. Everyone having to expend so much material. Some players looking to try and tag along from the backside.
Chris, you should react to Fortnite content, not just play it, but actually react to it. Would y'all be down with that? Yo, can you broadcast on YouTube on here on a PlayStation? Be honest. And we'll just look up a bunch of Fortnite content. Watch like Fearless, watch anything, honestly.
Zone is pulling back. Island is going to be inside of this zone that pulls back. As Gyros doing what they can to stay ahead. They were blessed with a perfect zone. And it looks like
I should make another YouTube channel saying more vision or something.
Still 15 trios up. This is just the start of the end game. But combat already in issues.
Or like Bayesian reacts or something. Like watch it on stream, but then like upload it to like a video, like another channel or something. I don't know. I think right now I feel like I have too many YouTube channels, dude.
Big refresh there. Taking down Azat, throwing the bodies back into their space claimed.
You guys are fucking awesome. I just refreshed my Twitter. I had... Well, before I brought it up on the stream right now, I had 5 followers, and I'm pretty sure... Bro, what? Like, why? Why am I doing this? Alright, I had to move, dude. I'm trying to watch this. Dude, are you telling me they're gonna have a fucking a viewing area right here and we're gonna get kicked? Like, that's so stupid.
Scroll knows what's going down. Scroll's trying to break into their box. Wants to prevent that double revive. So much pressure applied, but the material count incredibly low. Pablo, Chino, Ferdoxy,
there we go.
They're back up and running as a full trio. And
okay, what I was saying was,
from the low ground, can't make it in. Just
we have 600 followers on Twitter now.
But frontside is getting so dicey right now.
Dude, y'all are awesome for real. Like, I'm not even joking. You guys are so good. You guys are awesome.
He needs to just get any kind of siphon. Will pop his last small shield potion. Buy himself a little bit more HP, a little bit more time. Split cost across the board here, though, with himself and Sky. There's a lot of players left in the background. And Thomas trying to see if he can get Dinas or
Like, watch, like, highlights of Ninja, Typical Gamer, Courage, Tim and Lupo when they used to play.
Looks like high ground, though. It might be getting overthrown, but you have to be careful when high ground is touching the island. You're just going to start floating as the players are now flying around above. Thinking, what do we do? Do we go up to the island? Do we stay down? Chino's finds the position he wants to claim, and now in the clouds, the opportunity to shoot down below. The issue is, where is this final zone going to pull?
It doesn't matter because right now they're not caught in the heat of battle here. all these teams stuck underneath the island. Gires, Franek, just trying to fight it out, but they're not going to be able to escape. These elevation shifts are just simply too brutal. Franek from the backside. He's gonna come through on
Like Nick A30 Sus Edition or something. Cypher Sus. There's stuff I can do, dude.
Up, though, the moment that he drops, Fordoxy now trying to see if he can settle the score by bringing the battle a little bit closer to himself. Instead, he pops right back up. It's so hard to control the directional hang, but it doesn't matter because teams, again, still clearing each other out in the low ground.
Dropping like flies, placement after placement. Fred, Pablo, they're already in the top 5. All he's doing is floating. How long can he hold on is the question. He has no heals, so he cannot really play heal off here, but they're getting more than enough placements to make this worth it.
But the zone pulled over the island tip, so Fordoxy's gonna
Dude, my anxiety's going off and I'm not even playing, dude. This couldn't be me. Oh, he done.
Just trying to frag out. They've got to get proactive. Revsguard immediately drops. He knows there's got to be somebody else, a solo lingering nearby. Revsguard, though, can't close it out. And the Freezy's team now wondering, where is this last player at? But Fordoxy, only a single slurp barrel. He's got to find White Heels somewhere.
He won't take damage in bird form, but it's got a 15-second cooldown, and now that he's used it, he's gonna be put into panic. Sined Wheat trying to find anything they can, but as Fordoxy goes down, gets the second place finish, Wheat and his trio are gonna close it out and make their way to the finals.
A big win as well for Nafrizi's team. Because if
my brain was all over this, dude. Like, I couldn't comprehend what was happening. That's how much these people are just like, it's a lot, dude.
They were able to just keep tearing through, and despite what looked like was going to be a very problematic endgame, they were still able to stay intact and pull things through.
100%. A deserved victory royale for Nafrizi, Sined, and Wheat. Congratulations to them to making it to the major finals, but also congratulations to Chino, Pablo, Fordoxy, and Revsguard. An amazing placement as they were not in qualifying range. All we have left is one more match, so let's go to those 3 beautiful faces and let us know if we missed anything.
Thank you very much. Congratulations
Hell yeah, dude.
making it through to the major 3 finals in a couple of weeks' time. I have to say that was the most adorable endgame I've ever seen in FNCS mini minor. Like Nafrizi's trio just being like, "Where's Fordoxy? Where's he gone?"
Yeah, I don't expect my Twitter to be big, like my Instagram and shit.
I was thinking when I was watching that, to be honest. I didn't know what was going on for a lot of that endgame, but for Wheat, Nafrizi, and Sined, they were thriving in the chaos. Really nicely played game from these guys. They stuck together. Of course, they were in that top sort of 10 situation. I think they were 7th going into this last game right here. So they were already in contention. They just needed to keep the consistency going. And I think it just panned out quite well for them, Levin. The fact that height was just a complete mess. They could just play out low ground really well.
Yeah, these guys, an interesting finish. An interesting finish, to say the least. Yeah, sure, yeah. Some people would say adorable. I know someone would say adorable. I mean, they cleared things out, you know, with relative ease there. And I think this is a really good team. 3 very experienced players, 3 players who have kind of finals experience. And so they were one of those teams I had on my list of people I expect to make it through.
I just want a highlight reel of Fred just like flying down from the island. Oh no, actually I'm going to go back to the island.
I want a highlight reel of you twerking on me. Stop!
A song from a 90s band called The Venga Boys. So if anyone can make that happen for me, then please let me know. Anyway, I'm going to go to a short break because when we come back...
Dude, she's flustered as fuck, dude. I don't know what's happening. Dude, she can squat on me any day. Okay, 3-minute break. Okay, while this is doing that, I'm going to go explore more back here. There's a fucking finger? Was that 18 or 19, the one that Booga won? This is this one, right? My harvesting tool. Or my main one.
Before the break,
There we go.
Sinead and we went through to the Major 3 Grand Finals, and there's just one more Victory Royale ticket left in this lobby tonight. So we're going to find out who's going to be taking it very shortly. That was a very interesting endgame. We did discuss it before the break, but it mostly consisted of chaos on the low ground, and then Fredoxy trying to work out if he had enough heals to get him through to the win 11.
That's a way to put it. The way I'd put it is, Fredoxy was getting rage baited by the lobby. Like, the zone is just not pulling to the island for like a whole minute, it felt like. And he's just there gliding. And it's like one of those zones, Mini, where...
Have you guys like ever ate something and you just instantly regret it afterwards? That's how I feel with those raisin cookies, bro. Like instant regret.
Off of it again, and it's going towards the other one, but it's not quite there yet. It's taking its time, and it was just so frustrating for him. I know he must have been fuming at that moment. And then obviously in the end, you know, he doesn't have the heal off. There's only one barrel. There's not really much he can do there. But still, a fantastic game in the context of how their tournament has been going, Mini.
Yeah, super impressive, these guys. Of course, they haven't really been doing that great. They're outside of that top 10 in that going into that last game. And I think the fact that Wheat, Nafreezy, and Syned actually won the game has actually benefited Fredoxy and Co. Because, of course, they were just outside. Now a team that was inside of that consistency qual has now already qualified through the win. So now it just bumps them up even more. You can see them there in 7th place. Really nice position for them to find themselves in. Of course, not done and dusted yet. And I think a lot of people might have included...
Dude, I almost just broke my fucking mic. Hold on.
It really doesn't matter how they make it, as long as they do.
This is a trio that I would associate with being aggressive in their early games and just really guaranteeing that surge. Do you think that they're going to maybe hold back slightly going into next one, Levin?
Well, you know what? It's funny you say that, because I'd agree that they are a team that's super aggressive. But I feel like at times today they have been holding back a bit more than maybe I'd expect. There's been a couple moments where I thought maybe if they hadn't been a bit more aggressive, you know, it could have benefited them. So we'll see what they pull out in this last game. Mini's talking about them needing a win. Hey, one more game, they can still do it.
They could still do it. And you know who else could do it? Refsguard. We talked about him earlier today and was saying, you know what, he needed to have a strong game to get into the top 10. He's had a strong couple of games now.
I think all these people deserve like a round of applause, dude. You know what I mean? Because when I see how they play and look at my own skills, I think of... I'm literally a baby back bitch compared to these people. And I'm fine with that, dude. Honestly. Like, they can carry my weight any day. Good luck. It's a lot. But, you know, handle business.
And then have a decent enough end game. They should be in that top 5.
Looking at the top 10 as well, just to see. Thomas was looking fairly comfortable in the top 10 earlier. Now he's on the precipice of falling out of it. We do not want the curse of Thomas coming one place short of making it to the next stage to happen today, Levin. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
Why on earth would you even speak that into existence right now, Frankie? I don't like these bad vibes. That's real bad energy from you, Frankie.
I'm sorry, we've just got so many Danish players already qualified, okay?
We gotta be careful with how we use our tongue right now. We can't be talking about Thomas coming one placement off. That would be a nightmare for all of us. Of course, we saw it happen in Major 1, right? He didn't qualify.
Why would that become a nightmare, though? I'm confused. Was he gonna, like, blow up their house or something? I gotta go get a drink before they fully start the next game.
Let's all, you know, cross our fingers right now and hope they can go through.
Yeah, they have what it takes. I mean, this is a team that we know they can make it happen in Endgame. It's been a little bit disjointed at times today as well. We haven't seen the best of what we can expect from this team. I'm sure they'll work on it, but of course they have to get to those major finals. And they have one more game to do it. I think if there's a team in the lobby right now that I expect to have a really solid game, it's these guys. They have great experience. They have Thomas HD on the team as well, who knows how to make it happen in these moments. So I'm not too worried, maybe less worried than you, Frankie.
It's just small details, and hopefully if they can qualify through to the Major 3 finals in this game, then we'll see them iron those out. This is it, though, for Group 1, guys. Some of these players, their season in Chapter 6 ends after this game, and no one wants it to be them. Let's head to the battle bus for game number 5 with Taco and Takata.
Thank you, Frankie. I'm not gonna lie.
Baby girl!
A bit nervous.
If there's one person you can bring back to the channel that you've played with over the years of being on YouTube, who would it be?
In that top 10, they're all big
I meet a
hitters.
lot of great people doing this.
One more match to be played out, and literally anything can happen in one match. A drop spot.
Sonic.
An unlucky contestation.
100% Sonic would be the one that I bring back fully. Like, is it like a full-time thing? Then yeah, Sonic.
At the lower half of the leaderboard, you have to play for that win.
I made a lot of great people, bro. Slade, Thomas, Kai, Kai Woon, Michael.
That is the last opportunity to seal your fate at the global championship. So our final match
Knuckles,
today,
Sonic,
underway.
Blaze.
We have our leaders from the play.
There were so many more, but I can't remember their names. Michael. There's 2 Michaels up in that.
Solo clutches early on, but in this final match, we want to see the whole trio playing it. Well, Refsguard, who's fighting for this qualification.
There's so many names that I forgot half of them. But there was a lot of great people that I met doing this.
By 1 place on the leaderboard in the last 2 majors has been devastating. Even caused him to take a quick mental break and reset.
Brandon.
Now we can see
So much people, dude.
this last match and book themselves a spot in the finals. Thomas HD as well is literally the cutoff for that top 10. It's getting stressful.
Stressful for these teams.
Fortnite and Minecraft were my 2 biggest games that I had on this channel, and old channel, that I met a lot of great people on.
Having taken that early damage, it's gonna force him to play back for a moment, even if he has a weapon. Start trying to get a little bit proactive here, but this could be
What about Jeremiah?
Sky jump.
Bro, he was he's fan, bro.
All he
I've
has
always
to
known him.
be marred, and Skies is so healthy. They are just completely sliding by.
What the fuck?
There is no
Dude, there's no shot that no one saw him, bro.
Is he invisible? Is he just like
cannot
invisible
be
to
real.
everybody else? Revscar need that superpower. Okay,
I swear I saw him turn around twice. Oh, this is devastating for Refsguard, Monzi, and Skyjump. The back-to-back 1 placements off qualifying, and now in the final match of the day after having won.
Dude, dude, him and that guy they just mentioned, it sucks that it's like they're 1 point away each game. Oh.
Trio is going to take them out 150.
Fuck, dude.
Is where they will end. The cutoff right now is 146. I don't know, Taco. That is a little too close.
It's a bit sickening. I'm gonna keep it so real with you, Takata. It's a little bit sick to the stomach to witness that go down, but it's not completely over just yet. Right now, they are just at the mercy of the performance of the rest of the lobby. Their best case scenario even would be one of those top consistency contenders right now on the leaderboard to find a victory royale in this match to just boost them a little bit further up from where they last stood before we entered this match. Howley, Dandy Buzo, and Hizix in a very similar fate right now to Refscar's team, though. These leading members of the leaderboard just having these early spills. It's just so detrimental to their overall game plan.
Yeah, I mean, Howley's literally number 11 right now with this trio. They're one spot off qualifying currently, so if they go down, it's 100% done for them for this group stage at least. Rick, Borcade, Guden, they're looking for a bit of action.
And they've definitely found it. Wyver from underneath. Cade still looking to try and make the approach, but no gaps just yet. Cade not even recognizing the fact that he's stumbling over Wyver inside of that cone. Might have caught a glimpse just then when Wyver chose to escape, but Wyver is out for the time being. Reekbor Gudenbreed, though, now looking to make the collapse. Timo from behind just never had a chance to properly recover there. And this is a fast collapse, but Cade still trying to be careful on the approach. Will finally get a chance to tackle Wyver, and that is a nice three-piece elim opener. And they're not the only ones looking to get the job done there.
Good start. So now Saren, pumped power. A lot of trios like to play it slow in these moments to kind of pick off an unsuspecting player. It's just going through his regular loop path, especially if you kind of put in the work before.
I like how they're sneaking like that. That's like something my ass would do, bro. Yeah, and that too, in the bush as well. I'm just, that would be me. No kills, nothing.
Time to pick up a quick sneaky elimination. Poor Hawa now looking to see them make that happen with the bush. Will they go for those slurp barrels as it could lead to their
Holy
demise?
shit. Oh yeah. Oh, that sucks, dude. Finish him up. There you go. Holy shit, dude. I would be so annoyed, bro, if I was trying to get some slurp barrels and these people just bum rushed me through the fucking bush, dude. Holy shit, dude. That would be insane. I would cry. They're in the storm, though. There, damn. Double res him. There you go.
That final elimination, they'll opt for the double revive play.
That's what they needed, though. They got it. Quick 3 eliminations, ready to play out this last match. Quicks now.
Yeah, this is definitely a good change of when I stream. Instead of me like trying to win myself and trying to keep a stream going for more than 3 hours, watching people play and just me relaxing and chilling and talking to y'all, perfect. I would say this is one of my favorite streams in a while. Do you think we're having an event this season? I know OG Season 4's Rocket event, the remix, is happening next week. But I want to say we are having an event this season. Just by what's happening. I want to say we are. But don't quote me on it. I don't know.
Still doing what he can to try and push them back. Not wanting to just roll over and give up their current location inside of Utopia.
That's what I love about experienced trios like Thomas, Sky, and Skrull is even if they're literally the cutoff of qualifying, and if they go down early, they wouldn't qualify, they're still not scared to look for those fights early on and, you know, those key aspects of being able to kind of withstand the early game. They'll look for that damage, they'll look for those eliminations, even if it causes a bit of risk. They're just so confident in each other.
Might also just be a little bit of PTSD there for Thomas too. The amount of times that he's been 1 point off of something, so every point he would know better than anyone in this lobby matters, especially most in these final moments here. But for Doxy, Chino, Pablo, Wingu, they had the big performance that everybody had been anticipating. Better late than never, after all, but ideally they cement their spot on the battle bus with this final lobby.
crazy how much pistol damage for Doxy has. I wonder why that is compared to all the other players.
He's so good with those kill switch revolvers. It's nasty. He's got like so many clips too. It's definitely fun to watch, but he has a great understanding, I think, of the range as well as just a strong aimer.
Hopefully we can see that happen in the last match, as they are very close to being in qualifying range. I mean, they just need a few points to secure it. Shark, Blaha, and Comeback, on the other hand, need a bit more to be happy with it, so making it to late game is a must for this trio.
This is a pretty crazy look by Pump Power, though, and this is also just the direct result of Wheaton, Afrizi, and Sined qualling from their win.
He changed his skin. Wait, how did he change his skin? Wasn't he Clint or Clinks? How do you say his fucking name, dude? It's pissing me off. Clinks, Clonks, Clocks. You know what I mean?
Might not be able to follow suit, though. Owl just trying to cut him off in the process, and Blaha will be forced to box. Take a moment here. Snozy low enough, though, that Blaha will manage to at least create a little bit of space here, but look who's rolling up to this area now. Following him for Doxy's team. Blaha and Comic won't have any other choice but to bail as deep into zone or storm as they can.
Yeah, it's a good disengagement from Blaha and Combat.
Dude, what are you doing?
Damage disengaging. They still chose to keep running. They want to play it extra safe here. Bring Shark back.
Like, what? What was his game plan there?
Blaha's gonna have to pick up his teammate now. No whites, but I think there is a vending here. So yeah.
Oh, that's actually smart as fuck, dude. Buy a couple med kits.
Get a med kit. Look at the other duo though, close by, or even a full trio.
Think about how much time has been spent now for.
Is he really not gonna get his homie up?
The course of this whole process.
Oh, I was about to say, like, what?
With Blaha finding this revive onto Combex, if they look to play for the reboot with Shark, it's all going to be them having to focus on just putting those bolts back into a steady position. And Klitschko's trio,
I would have at least bought a mech hit or two, give it to him, picked him up, and then rolled on.
They could tell there's no way that they can go back now. But Wed, Craig, Klitschko, they might just choose to trail them.
Stop the play. We can see how they were able to kickstart this.
Like I said, dude, those flick shots are crazy.
I don't want to take any risks at 135 points currently. It's difficult when you're in that position when you're like barely outside of qualifying.
Chris, you work tomorrow? Yes. I work Monday through Thursday. Mostly Monday through Fridays because I always choose to work overtime, but this week I'm not. Fuck all that, dude.
With where it's pulling towards.
Easily, but Rax, Belisi, and Zangi seem like they've got some kind of plan figured out here. They're just going to choose to wrap all the way around Outlaw Oasis, kind of using this natural mountain coverage. Makes sense. Don't want to get lit up by teams that are already in those elevated positions inside of the actual zone. Kaiser's, Perhala, and Maciak, though. They got scrappy earlier on. Even with those 3 eliminations, they still find themselves kind of getting stuck in these long-range battles. But it's all...
I got the whole screen on now.
They want to prevent anybody else from kind of challenging their elevated position.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a little slow from here on out. You can see 65 players left. At this point, a lot of the ones that really needed something big at the start of the game kind of risked it to play aggressive, and either they got those picks or didn't quite go their way. Storm Surge isn't going to hit as hard as it has in all the previous matches. And players like Thomas, Sky, and Scroll that are literally the cutoff of qualifying have their eyes on the later half of this match. And with having qualified for 23 out of 26 FNCS finals, Thomas HT not only qualifying, but being what we say the most successful player to have yet.
That's a massive W right there.
Seeing him not qualify today would be devastating. Levin said it. Don't even think about that possibility yet. Let's see how this game plays out.
He's like, you know what, dude? I'm gonna go in the storm and try to touch these people.
Proxy, Chino, and Pablo already know that sure we can try to run this one down, but it's also registered for them that a siphon could be a great way.
Yeah, what is their plans here? You know what I mean?
By any means, they're just kind of.
I don't understand what their game plan is. Being in Storm like that.
To revisit here, Takata, is that we have teams that are obviously outside. Dan DiPuzzo knocked yet again.
Dude, they laughed at that. It's crazy.
Physics, Dan DiPuzzo, and Hallie have definitely been getting active, though. 3 elims there for Dan DiPuzzo. The fact that they were even brought back in, they have been clawing their way through the dirt here.
Reboot going on.
Hoping that they can play off of this reboot, but this might be a devastating result here. Once that double revive comes through, Physics, Dan DiPuzzo, Hallie, they're on the move.
Literally right there too. Oh my god, that dive with the kill switch doubles dualies. The way they just he just flew in like that was actually kind of badass. That was sick, dude.
Every single bit of his shield, he knows he's got the numbers advantage here, but Dan DiPuzzo, Hallie, they need to find this final elimination.
Dude, what's that name though? Like, can we talk about that for a second? 666? Hell no, 999, brother.
How the rest of this match goes, how the leaderboard shapes up for them too. Blaha gonna dash in, bigger shot on to Hallie, but he can't finish. And Howley holds his own.
Dude, Chad, don't be weird. I did that so it was show that I'm moving in the game, okay? So it doesn't put me in sleep mode. Relax. I mean, but for real though, she can do that to me any day. Stop. Okay.
I think he was what 5, 7, maybe 10 damage away from getting the knock, and if he had that, it would have been.
Dude, time is flying, dude. It's already 2 p.m.
Attempt overall as we switch over to Chino, Prodoxy, and Pablo, who are also trying to play for the qualification.
I mean, that's cool as all. Is there a team that's not in the Storm?
It literally could be.
I guess I'm different. I guess I'm built different. But then I'm not competitive either, so I guess I don't know shit. But I would not be in the Storm. Oh, right here. They're not in the Storm. Because they're actually trying to survive. You know what I mean?
But for these teams that are kind of 2 things, Takata. Like, the teams that are just outside of that top 5 consistency on the leaderboard, and then also the teams that know they.
Yeah, this was a good break from playing. You know what I mean?
Position on the leaderboard, they've got to just play for the win. What do you think would be the?
Dude, I would pick that. I would pick him up and keep him.
For one of those teams to try and get that final hour victory royale.
It's take risks. A lot of those risks, you know, you don't want to take when you're playing for consistency, because obviously it increases your odds of getting eliminated early on. But if you want the win and you want your odds to be higher for that win, you need to have mobility. You need the misform. You need as many dashes as possible. You need a good amount of
Topega.
loot, and for that, you might have to take fights. You might have to go for those eliminations and not just, you know, do a bit of damage here and there. And being able to not only take those risks, but come out on top.
Chris, be honest. With last season being Star Wars, with all the hate that it get, what was your thing on it? I liked it. I don't think it was a bad season at all. I mean, the guns were kind of all shit, but it was actually kind of fun.
But when it matters most, all these players know
all the lightsabers and stuff and all the content that I got out of it, it was great. I liked it. I don't know why it was getting so much hate. I don't understand that. I guess people just don't like Star Wars in general, I guess. Because that's what they did with the first time Star Wars came out like 3 times. Right?
At this point, Takata just spraying teams, making their approach from the back of this edge of zone, doing a lot of good work even at holding some of these teams. I'm sure their surge has got to be looking healthy, and I know one thing that kind of dragged on.
My love for Fortnite probably won't ever die. You know what I mean? But there might become a time that I'm going to be streaming other games, though. But right now, I don't see that happening. But I will always love this game, dude. Yeah, I mean, is the AI fucking annoying? But it helps your boy get some good clips out of it, so I don't fucking care.
In an elevated position, now they'll have more than enough option to these players around them.
I miss the struggle. I mean, did I get very pissed and wanted to rage quit 100 times? Yes, but that was the love for the art, dude. You know what I mean? I loved when I used to grind for a win. Now it's just like,
I mean, I'm still kind of grinding a little bit, dude, because sometimes I get with sweats, dude. But then others are just like full of AI.
Those points off the elimination, still got to deal with teams boxed in those elevated positions too. It's not going to be easy to move through this.
Dude, see what I mean?
Sure enough, Kovacs already eating a handful of tags there.
I think I would have used my metal first.
They do at least have those dash bright charges to work with, so that could definitely help them cut.
Or even brick, dude, because wood's like the weakest out of all of them, the materials.
If you're Sky Scroll and Thomas, I'd be feeling pretty good right now. You just cannot make any grave mistakes. And with the experience this trio has, I'm not really too worried about it, to be fair. Play it by the book here. They don't even need a win. They just need to get a decent placement in this final match, and hopefully none of the trios that are kind of way down below make that risky play that we were talking about previously onto Thomas, Sky, and Scroll.
It's just interesting to see all the different points of elevation that some of these teams are kind of getting stuck inside of. Howley looking to wrap around this mountain face. He only has one charge left, though, in the misform Takata, losing that mobility. If they're not able to find a dash right or some other form of movement, things could get...
I hate how long that gun is to take to reload. Dude, why is there Christmas skins, dude? Like, relax. Well, I guess it is Christmas in July. That's been a thing forever. I don't understand that saying.
I might have spoke too soon. Thomas was cracked, but...
Like, where'd that come from, Christmas in July?
It's almost okay for them to use a bit of extra mobility when they get kind of an unfortunate zone pull like this one. Literally opposite side of the map from where they were based up, so even if they use a lot of the mobility, their goal doesn't necessarily have to be to win this game. It's use all their materials, use all their heals, and get as far as they can with that.
You want to talk about materials? Howley, his extended Puzo, they are suffering currently. They're going to run smack dab into another team, also dealing with firepower. Shots coming out of Perhawa across the water here. Howley, his extended Puzo, though. They've just got to close in.
Dude, they are shredding.
Refreshes desperately. They're also below.
Holy fuck, dude.
Big connection, though, out of Howley. There's going to be a slight difference maker here. 12 above now, so at least won't have to deal with the surge ticks between himself and Dandapuzo. But losing Hizix now.
Doesn't have any heals, though.
And they still need a strong finish here.
So whatever he loses, he's got to deal with. Yeah. Oh, you hate to see it, because that was a good play right there.
Now trying to break through this last line of defense into the edge of zone, but hardly any material to work with. Breaking over the water, he's having to expend so much of his match.
Oh, he got stuck. You could tell he got stuck on that bridge.
Immediately forcing them back, and that might just be the end of their run here.
Yeah, getting tagged by without having shield, it kind of shows that white tag to your opponent, saying, you know what, come fight me. I have no shield right now. You probably have the advantage. That's exactly what ended up happening. Thomas, though, was able to pick up quick elimination. 155, so they're still probably now even below that cutoff, potentially, with these other players that have been securing a good amount of eliminations. But this is where the pressure's on. This is where all these trios have to make it count. For Hawa, gonna have to recuperate a bit of that shield, but still looking healthy enough.
But they've been sticking to that low ground. Surely probably gonna also try and take notice of a team if they do look to base up on height. Maybe look for a later height take, but I want to talk about height. It's all Sky, Scroll, and Thomas HD. They are investing so much material, and for good reason. Very favorable zone pool for right now. It's gonna give them a good leverage on the rest of this lobby. Continue with that medallion though. Dashing through, goes by pretty much unnoticed here. And frontside low is now going to be Speed Trulex, but Gino, Proxy, Pablo, they might have something to say.
That is scary when someone just like beams your builds like that.
This is not a lobby you want to deal with. 274 above is the good news though, so they don't have to aggressively look for tags, but if the opportunity presents itself, why not capitalize on it? Issue is, like you mentioned, Taco, 7 builds. Depending on where this zone pulls, they might have to kind of make that risky play, but this is not a position where you want to take risks. getting ahead quickly here and having your opponents rotate towards you would be ideal.
At least getting some good tags. They can tell that there's definitely some issues brewing for those teams a little bit further east from where they were at, but this guy, Scroll Thomas, stuck inside secondary height for right now, certainly seeming to have intentions to go back to their height control, but until then, Mithrofan,
Usually you can see him. Yeah,
Chuck,
that's.
they'll be the ones looking to spray down. And Pablo Chino still.
Oh, they're out of builds almost.
Under so much rest. Hottie just runs
Pablo,
smack dab
relax,
in the
dude.
shotgun, though. That
What
is
the
a
fuck?
pickup here for Prodoxy and Chino. The refresh they all needed.
Massive pump, putting them back in the
That
game
is
now.
insane.
Able to recuperate those dashes.
They're still in it, though.
Themselves back up. All they have to do is continue playing ahead. 189 points. Where will the cutoff end? Is now up above. High ground continuing to be uncontested. Kaiser's doing what he can to push themselves up that leaderboard. 177 might not be enough. They still have to get the job done.
Might boil down to a difference of elimination points here. Sky, Scroll, Thomas, all they want is the front side. And they'll deal with the rest after the fact. But Sky, continuing tarp out a little bit here. Teeny, Speed, True Legs, they've definitely been focused. And Teeny, he's just gonna sit inside, wait for his teammates to provide opportunity to break out. Azad and Chuck now, though, just looking for a double revive. It's late, but they're gonna get away with it because nobody else is up here on height to do anything about it.
This is actually huge for them. They need the win if they want to end up qualifying, and they're getting closer and closer. The issue is now is going to be the time where these trios that are second height start to kind of look up and say, is there a possible retake in our grasp? As Pablo, Fred, and Chino trying to get into the 200-point range, they're gonna use the bird to get up ahead, but the issue is so many players.
That bird thing's actually kind of OP and competitive.
He does not care. He picks up another huge
The mist form or whatever. Very OP in this. Ooh.
Thomas just got the rank up, but it doesn't matter. We'll have to wait and see whether or not they were able to clutch up enough points to keep themselves inside the consistency. But Pablo, Ferdoxy, Chino, they're just breaking through these low ground pre-existing builds. Gonna shift up one layer, and now Ferdoxy, Chino, and Pablo, they're looking to pick apart some of this mid-section. Teeny's feet and Trulex, though, happily still in control of the front side. They're going to tank a little bit of the Storm Ticks even just to make sure that they have the optimal positioning. And Pablo has a solo from behind. Sees Zangi, can't spot out Sure. Running around is just vision so limited inside of that med mist. And all of these players.
You see what I mean? It's so OP on how you can... And you can't shoot it either. I mean, you can, but it doesn't... You don't take damage. Uh-oh. Oh. Dude, that was actually... They're dropping down, dude.
Able to stick it out on the low ground. Sangild, Loki, QB inside the secondary height now. This could be a real shining opportunity here, but they are low on material. They have to hope that the lobby continues to thin itself out, but with Pananek and Dinas up above, it's going to be very difficult for these teams on low. They don't have builds to work with. Team on high could just completely take advantage of it, but Sengil, Loki, QB, they're trying to get involved. It's Trulex just in front on the low, and they can't get through the builds. They're forced to use the misform early, and that's gonna leave them so exposed to Teeny coming through with big pump shots.
Full healthy trio down below. Sangild goes down. Looks like it's gonna be a 3 versus 3 height versus low. As Frenek, Giras, and Dynas, they go down. Dynas with a big elimination now. All that's left is the full trio. Teeny gets cracked. One more shot needed to connect. Don't miss. He gets it now. The 2 versus 1. The mist form being used. The escape route coming through, trying to block the siphon from Skivi. He does not want to let him get more HP.
Oh, died by storm. That's like the worst feeling. Definitely when you're at endgame like that.
Mist form to not take storm damage, and now with a double
This guy was smart with the chug jug, but he's gonna have to start going though.
Have to work with. He's still got that med kit. 40 left in the chug jug. Mist form still able to be used too. True
he's gonna have to.
Time, and he knows it.
Oh, now it's a chug jug off. Oh my gosh.
Basically the exact same moment, but it's Giras
Oh,
first.
the chug jug saved him.
That refresh back online, and he's able
Oh, that
to
chug
close
jug
it out.
saved him
Takada,
so
I'm
hard.
thinking about the implications right now for the leaderboard, 'cause we saw
Dude, that'd be
so
so
many
annoying.
teams
Heal
just
loss
on
and
the
stuff.
cusp,
Dude, that'd be
and with the
so.
team
I
that
don't
was
think I have the
already
patience
leading
for
in
that.
consistency, now finding a victory royale in our final lobby, that might just save a couple others down below.
I'm getting nervous. Taco. Look, the first and second place trio, Giras' trio, Tini's trio, they were already in the top of the standings in terms of consistency. So they showed why that was with how consistent they just played in this last match. But I'm thinking,
Well, that was.
did Thomas make it?
That's real competitive though. When it's a heal off.
On that borderline, make it. We'll focus on Trulex. Ended up clutching it up. Mist form put into play, doing a perfect example of how you want to play heal off in this current meta, making use of not only the heals but also that invincibility from the Mist form. But I know,
Dude, I would go deep inside. Stop. Okay, relax. Oh, that smile was just that. Oh my gosh.
It has been a pleasure commentating.
Keep smiling, baby girl.
We still have 2 more groups to go, but that's gonna be it.
Hell yeah.
On the casting booth for now. We'll be back for group 2 and 3, but we have to close this out on the desk. So Frank, when is group 2?
Thank you so much to Carter and Taka. I don't know how you're holding it together in that end game there, because I was just racking my brain going, okay, right, who's still in the top 10, who's just outside?
When is the next one? If so, I'm streaming it, dude.
To get that victory royale, right? And of course, it went the way of Trulex's trio, a trio that actually, in the pre-show today, we had the biggest doubts about. They scraped through into the group stage, 97th in the play-ins, 11. But now they're clearly a team that can pull things together when it matters most.
Look,
They better say when.
Barely make it out. I mean, it is the runaway job, really minor for these boys, but they will absolutely take it.
Yeah, they'll be happy with this. All that matters is getting there. And as we spoke about at the beginning of the show, these guys have so much talent. They have so much ability within the team that they can pop off when it comes to these major finals. When it comes to lands, they can do what it takes to perform well. And it's just about getting there. For Trulex, it couldn't have ended in a more sort of fitting way for him. We know him as the sort of heal-off king when it comes to the medkit specifically. And he showed us yet again what he can do when it comes to those situations.
I mean, really nice way to wrap up the day for that team. Again, they have plenty to work on going into the major finals. Groups are always a different beast, but to make it out, decent.
Yeah, this is just group 1. I need to figure out when group 2 is.
They'll be happy with the result today.
Let's take a look at the 5 teams who did book themselves a spot in the Major 3 finals via a victory royale. Obviously, we've just seen our 5th team to win, Trulex, Tini, and Scree. But if you cast your minds back to the beginning of the show, Vanya, Marius, and Pixie, it was just a textbook classic game from those guys, Levin.
Yeah, really well played. Honestly, I almost forgot they played in this lobby, man. They did it so quickly.
That was crazy.
In and out, and
it was in and out.
Not even gonna have a chance.
Pretty much all these matches were. They didn't hold anything back.
Finals, but it's fine. They're gonna be a major force. They are reigning champs for a reason.
Yeah, for sure.
We know exactly what to expect from them, Minnie. That's the thing. But Vidil, Cringe, and Volko, we were not so sure going into this one, given Vidil's shock departure from Savage and Reason last season.
Yeah, I was going to say, really impressed with how these guys played actually today. You know, we had a few questions going into it. I know I had a few questions about how they were going to play, how they were going to approach the games, and they seemed to be really comfortable down there on low ground, finding eliminations, finding frags. Looked like a solid, proper team. So,
Dude, her jawline's actually kind of hot, bro. It's kind of cute.
It's also really exciting to see this format reward some of those teams who just like find.
Like, I want to put my thing on her for stop. Oh my god, Chris, what is wrong with you, dude? You're so stupid.
And yes, Levin, you say that this is a team of players who've been playing a long time, but they don't necessarily have that much major finals experience. Now we're going to get to see what they can do in a fully stacked lobby in a couple of weeks' time. However, who else is going to be joining them there? We're ready to take a look at our consistency leaderboard and find out the other 5 trios to qualify. For Doxy, Pablo, Ringo, and Tino, they just managed to pull things off in the end because it actually looked kind of tough for them. Gyros, Frenek, Dinas, we're expecting that consistency. But if you cast your eyes down to the 5th place, Loki, Sangild, and Raw just about managed to clutch it mini minor, and it means that there are some big names missing out.
Yeah, there's one big name missing out. It's Thomas AC, man. It's Thomas AC not quite making it happen. I mean, you look at a leaderboard like that, and you usually look at the top. You're like, oh, who's on the... I was looking right at the bottom. I was looking at that 5th place spot. Was it going to contain Thomas, Sky, and Scroll? It doesn't. They're going to have to do it through the last chance qualifier. Not ideal situation for them. So, yeah, really unfortunate.
Bro, the way she looks at my soul is crazy.
See what they need to work on, and there is the last chance qualifier coming up in a couple of weeks, so that's something we fully expect them to do well in, although there are going to definitely be some big names that they're up against for those last 3 spots.
Yeah, I mean, this team is more than good enough to be in the major finals. You know, it's a tough situation for them. They absolutely should be there.
They should say it at the end of the thing. I hope so, because I'm trying to figure it out. Because I'm going to stream the next one.
It's just really unfortunate that it's 11th. It's just one place again, but let's move on and just talk a bit more about the teams that have made it today as well. Prajawa, Kaiser, and Maciek, they had some fantastic games, a couple of unlucky moments, but are you excited about the potential for this trio going into that final, Mini?
Yeah, super excited. They had a couple of wobbles during this tournament, but they made it count there in that last game. So, you know, they're a team that can clutch up. Seemingly, they have the potential for it. So, intrigued as to what those guys can do when it comes to the major finals as well.
And we mentioned Gyros' trio with Frenak and Dinas. We were expecting those guys to do well, given that these guys have got so much experience of doing well in the group stage, consistency-wise. Are they a trio, though, that you can see wielding the blade of champions at the end of Major 311?
Not right now. Not right now. But look, these guys are in a good spot. I feel like they are sort of what Gyros has been for a couple of years now. They're sort of the furniture of the lobby. You know what you're going to get out of them. They're a top team who will make it to major finals consistently. It's just about, you know, the right things working themselves out in a season and maybe give them that push to qualify for the global championships. I think that's the goal for them.
Yeah, can I draw your... Oh, yes. No, sorry. Please go ahead.
What I love about these guys, of course, they got together last major, and in major number 1, Giras is actually coaching Dinas and Franek. So he actually decided to come on into the team. It developed a lot last major. They performed pretty well as well. And it just seems like this.
Can you imagine like a last-second choice and they end up destroying the lobby?
Necessarily a team that can win an FNCS yet, but don't be surprised if we see it maybe in a couple of years' time.
I'm sure we'll talk about
I
it
can
when
see
we
it.
come to the finals, but also Rax, Belusi, and Zangi. I didn't know that this was a trio that existed prior to the play-ins. I was interviewing Yanis, who Rax had been practicing with and playing performance evaluations with, and suddenly he's playing with Noah Riley again, who he played with in Major 1, and Rax is with this trio. So it's brilliant to see them doing so well. I'm going to go off and do a bit of nerdy research and find out more about how this trio has come together and done it so quickly. But in the meantime, I want you guys in the chat and watching around the world to let us know your predictions. Reach out. Who do you think is going to be seeing all of our qualified teams in the Major 3 finals? We have groups 2 and 3 coming up next weekend. And of course,
next weekend?
Tonight, we've got the North American action. Yes, Zeke will be geeking with the gang, so please do keep it locked here. They'll be here in a net for a couple of hours. Levin and Minnie, thank you very much for being brilliant, and thank you.
In a couple of hours.
With me. That's not just to those guys, that's to you as well. We'll see you later, but stick around, as I said, for North America. See you on the battle bus. Sound that horn.
Wait, there's another one? You'll be honest. Should we stay on? They said in a couple of hours. Hopefully they say when it is, because I want to watch it. I'm going to be honest. We broadcast schedule. Yeah, that's today. Group 2 will be the 20... Oh, next week. So literally when Fortnite's doing the event. And then the 27th is Group 3. Major 3 Finals Day 1, August... Chat, you know we're doing this, right? Let me take a picture of that shit. Hell yeah. But something's happening in a couple of hours, right? Tune in on Saturday to watch Group 2. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, that was amazing. I liked it. I think we might do more of these. 100%. Let's finish it off. Because we started off with the win. Let's finish it off with a to get some dubs. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, there we go. It's kind of a struggle. This is such a random... My guy was shooting at a car, dude. This is where we are in life. Chris, you were watching some competitives, dude. I better see some competitive gameplay. Okay, bud. Yeah, I just don't think that's happening. Did I miss the watch part? It literally just got over. So if you want to rewind the stream, then handle that. Oh, I did it before he did it. Oh, that was so close. I would have 100% been dead. Why was it not reloading? It was not reloading at all. That was actually quite annoying. That's my favorite emo, dude. Die! Best shotgun in the game and you still can't kill me. Yo, where's Big Dill at, dude? Isn't that... Oh, wait, there's challenges. Where's Big Dill? Wait, how do you go to the characters? Right here. It's one of these, dude. I think Big Dill, bro. Yo, who has... I don't... Those characters definitely don't have a rift, I remember. I need 5 more levels, dude, right? Oh, I need 3. Or... 6. Do you have a rift? Vehicle, exactly what I need in life. Battle bus! Yeah, next week we'll live stream Group 2 for FCS. We'll definitely do that. Life sucks, dude, you know what I mean? I'll take this. Have fun, bud. Is that... That's in the storm, bro. Fuck it. Is it one tick? Oh, I don't give a fuck. Let's go. I just don't see Big Dill being up here. You know what I mean? I just don't see it. It's fucking not, dude. That's so annoying. Here. Oh, cool. It's fucking Jade, dude. Wait, that's not even the character I'm looking for. Oh, it is. Dude, where the fuck is Big Dill? There's 2 characters I'm still missing. There's no way Big Dill is in Supernova. I just don't see that happening, dude. I don't know what he was thinking. Oh, he has another shotty. Five more levels and we're level 300. Dude, fuck Superman. He can go that way. Oh yeah, Big Dill's in Crime City. Is Dill in this? That's the brat. Big Dill! Thanks, Dill boy. Oh, that thing too. Inform the brat. He's right here. Hand deliver invites to Big Dill's concert to DJ Young. That's gonna have to be next match. Oh, dude, I'm streaming all day. Fuck it. I'm getting these challenges done. I don't care how long it fucking takes me. I'm not doing anything anyway until like 5 or 6 when I lay down for bed. Like, I don't care. I'm streaming up until then. I'll take my showers and stuff in the morning. I'll get up at 3:30 just so I can do this. What is that sound? Skillet's here. Yo, Skillet, what's good, my boy? Is that a place? Oh, that's down there. I have to wait till next match. There has to be some big pots up in here, dude. Dude, I want a purple one. Oh, he's done. He's so done. Let's go. Got him, baby. Ooh, purple. Hell yeah, dude. 296. I'm going away from fucking... I'm so bad, dude. Okay, one more person left, baby. And it's the guy with the medallion. I'm so fucked, dude. He's back there because he has the medallion. Dude, I'm so nervous. I don't know where he's at. Where is he? Where's this guy at? I don't understand. Is he like in the circle? Or the storm? What the fuck is this? He's up there. Oh, there he is. Let's go. Let's go! Let's get it, dude. Actually, let me change my skin. I want to put on baby girl. There we go. I gotta go pee. I'll be back. Bang, bang, bada boom. Back just in time, too. Damn, Chris, you streamed all weekend. I sure did, dude. The grind's real. Talk to Hope. Yeah, Hope's down there, dude. Yeah, we're doing challenges, baby. Collecting it all. Dude, she looks so good, bro. She looks so good from behind. Look at her. I want to put my face in a stop. Damn. Okay. Fortnite needs to stop adding characters like this, dude. Like straight up. Like who are they mapping out with the nice ass like that? Okay, Hope. Gonna get to Hope. Gotta get to Hope. Hope's over here. Was that it? Alright. Let me get this. And the closest thing out. I think he had. Yes, sir. Okay, let me put this stuff on and then we hit this rift. And then we out. And then we are out of here. Okay, keep it going. Dude, let's go, dude. 297. Let's get it. Definitely hitting level 300 today. Dude, I'm getting the feel about grinding challenges again like I used to, bro. Like, I'm actually vibing with it. I'm so glad I skipped walking and to do all this. And Kobe's just gonna open my door like he's a straight up human giving me a heart attack. Kobe, what are you doing, dude? Who's the baby? Come here. Come here, little Boo Bear. Yeah. Let me grab this. So you drop a crown when you turn to this? There we go. Okay, let's... I have no mats to get up there. So I'm gonna have to actually climb. Okay, so now we gotta collect a death sprite and use the powers to 0-point dash. Or deliver the until back to Midas. Okay, we go to Midas. Do you have a... No, but you have these. Damn, wish she shakes that. She can shake that on me, you bobo. What? Maybe for 4:30, so that's an hour and a half. And then I'm out of here. Because your boy's got to eat a little bit. Before he lays down. Kobe. Kobe Dobie, what you doing, so baby? Kobe's looking at me like, dude, if you ever talk to me like that one more time, I'm going to throat you. Yeah, I get it, my boy. Now that's Jones. We need to go over here. Oh, right here. DJ Yonder, here I come. Over here. Let's go, baby. Oh, DJ Bob? Hey, yo, Bob. There you go. We need to collect a dash sprite. I should probably... I don't know if I... I don't know if there's any over here. She's got a nice ass, bro. Like, I don't care. Stop. You. I hate that bird thing. It's so good though. He hired him. Here, I'm gonna hit this thing right here and see if there's any dashes around. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, why am I getting it? Thank you. All right. I don't know what his plan was on that one. Is that the mythic one? Oh, it's legendary. I don't even know if there is a mythic one. Thank you. He's right here. I know where he's at. Let's go.
I'm getting dubs, dude. That's a lot of XP. Check in on the newly released at Super Academy. This is the story too, bro. Okay, so these are done. So we just gotta work on it. Oh my gosh, I'm 4 HP. Wait, why'd I come here again? Oh, dude, I should have saw the... Okay, luckily there's a big pot right here. But dude, I gotta start looking around before I just drop a big pot. Because most likely there's minis somewhere around the corner. Wait, how do I go down there though? Or is that a bug? Or am I tripping? Oh wait. And I'm gonna die. Dude, I hate that fucking form. It's so bad. So bad. Who's the baby, Kobe? Kobe's looking at me like, dude, why did you even come over here, you fatty? My bad, dude. Sorry, I just want to show you some. Who just randomly starts doing the gritty? I watched the moon. Freaking love that emote. I don't even know who sings that song, but like, that emote is just goated. You always gotta have that favorite landing spot, dude. Each map that we have. Chapter 1, my favorite was Pleasant Park, next to Tilted. Chapter 2 was Lazy Lakes, or Pleasant. Chapter 3 was the Daily Bugle. Next to... It was like a little... Corny? I think Corny was that the name. Don't remember the map from chapter 4. I'm gonna be legit. I don't. Or chapter 5 or this chapter right here. See. And then before that, I think it was Crime City. Yeah, I'm gonna take this honestly. Oh, or spins. Perfect. Yo, DJ Yonder, where you going, my boy? They better remix your skin in season 6, bro. Dirtbag baby, I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. That was such a throwback right there. Dude, I was about to go under that actually. Where's he at? Wait, what? It's probably the best SMG that we've had in a hot minute. Kobe just opens the door when he wants, dude. I swear, and it gives me the chills every time.
he upstairs or downstairs? Oh. Whoa. Yo, we got Big Dill. Holy crap, he's shredding me. How did I not hit his big ass head? I kind of want that crowned. Wait, what's that? Fuck. That Superman needs to relax. I'm just a dirtbag baby. Should we? Acting like I'm gonna go somewhere else. Let's go here. Going right to Opa. Utopia. Why did I say Opa? What the hell is Opa? We need one more level, and we're level 300. Oh, he's under me. What am I doing? That scared the shit out of me. He's up here. Wait, did he jump? Dang, dude. You try to climb a window, then got shot in the face is insane. I'm just a dirtbag. Wait, someone coming up? I'd rather have the pistol, Loki. I miss. I'm scared. Dude, I literally shot him through the... I'm so dead. I'm just... I can't do anything, dude. Dude, oh, you're so cool, dude. Dude, he's like one shot, too. That's crazy. I'm just a dirtbag teenage baby. Well, is it teenage dirtbag or dirtbag teenage? I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. I think it's that one. Why is that song stuck in my head? I'm not even a teenager and I'm not a dirtbag. I mean, some days I can be like, yo, beat. I want to hit level 300 in this stream. That's my goal. But I'm trying to... It's just... I gotta do challenges then.
I'm just a snare. I thought there was like a jump pad. Thank you. No, give me this. Oh, right in front of my face. On that note, whoa, turn that shit off. I don't know if I have this character. Yes, I do. I remember her from last stream. Go! This guy is on me. Why? Oh, you're so good. Dude, you're trash. Get off my face. Like, you're not cool, dude. Handle business somewhere else. What the fuck? Legendary. I guess I'll take this because it's purple. Purple for the win, baby. Is that a legendary? Ooh. Nah, fuck it, dude. Stay true. Gotta stay true, baby. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I don't need that Storm Beast. I made it in the hole. Oh, down here.
But look, I don't have it, so why is it showing? Or am I blind and it's showing me something else? Why is it not placing, dude? I don't understand. Open! I'm gonna take this vehicle right here. Boom! Shoot him! What the fuck is this shotgun, dude? It's actually bad, dude. I'm actually annoyed. Oh, I didn't have my gummy, brother. Damn. Wait, hold on. Oh, do that emote again. Stop, Chris. You play too much, dude. That's your issue here. Actually, I'll land right here, actually. I'm not gonna waste this up. Let's hit this. Hello. Rate your pain. Ow, I just punched the mic. I'm sorry. Ooh. I'm just a dumb. Whoa! Oh, someone already grabbed him? Can we... Do you have, like, you know... Dude, why does no one have teleport? Wait, what's this? Buy what? What did I buy? Did I buy friendship? Just need 30,000 more XP.
You're Superman and you're running away. Okay, run away. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. I can't wait. I literally can't wait till that's out of the game. I think it's going to be in until the end of the season, I think. Because aren't we like 2 weeks away from the new season? I did not even jump out, but okay. I'm not even mad, dude, because that's something I would have done. Annoyed, but not even mad. Sometimes I feel like my fingers don't work. Oh yeah, dude, full shield. Getting close. Need 15,000 now. I watch the moon. Can't stop thinking of you. I would have never knew there was someone in there if that card did not hit him. That's kind of crazy that a chess XP is more than a kill. You think a kill would be more than a chess XP? Thank you. Who was shooting at me? Someone was. 50, perfect. Five more thousand, baby. Thanos! Bop. Gagabooga. See you, Tony. You would never be the real Robert Downey Jr. Superman's on his way. It got a blast. Stupid! Let's go, baby. Level 300. Let's get it. 12 kills, baby. Yeah, it's gonna be my LG. How did I miss that? Oh yeah, dude, 13. Let's go do 15. Don't ask why I just left my vehicle when I easily could have gotten into it. I don't know. I'm asking myself the same question. I did not. He blended in with the ground. $17, baby. Actually, let me get this chest right here. Maybe we'll get a new one. Awesome. Oh my gosh, that was not good. Actually, I am on one, dude. I got 20 kills. I'm going away from circle. How bad am I in life? Oh my gosh, died, dang. Let's go, baby. 21 kills. 21 kills, baby. Let's get it. And level 300, too. Let's go, dude. Yes, sir. Okay, guys, links in the description, give it a lit. And I'll see you guys next week for the live event for OG Season 4. And let me know, because next week, not only are we doing that, we're going to be doing Group 2 with the FNCS Major 3. Take care and goodbye.